Good. Dark Steel, thank you very much for the $2 tip. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Said, it's my birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Hope you're doing well. August 20th birthday, I see you. And as a present of the whole chat, I'm giving out memberships. I haven't even started my stream. Hey, you said only 10 though. That shit do be expensive. Thank you so much. What? Shouldn't I be doing something for your birthday, technically? Thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. So that's huge. I haven't even started the stream yet. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Guys, if you just got gifted a membership by Darksteel, for one, you gotta say happy birthday. Okay, that's legally what you have to do. But also, be sure to thank him. That's super awesome. Thank you so much for the support, Darksteel. You've been here forever. You've been one of the most insane long-time supporters, and I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Boo! Thank you again, Darksteel. That's fucking awesome. I hope you have, I seriously do have a great birthday. No dance, buddy man, dance. Okay, okay, Sonic X! Thank you for the tenner! 2 5ers, all wrapped into one little package. Amazing. What a deal. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Whoa. What up, Green? Good to see you, dude. Sonic X said, I need the Mythos next. I am not opposed to doing the Mythos. That would be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun. We'll see, though. We will see about that. Oh, what's that? Did you guys notice my friend here? Did you guys see that? Did you notice my friend right there? You see that? You see that right there? You see that, right? I'm 27 and living at home still. You and many other people. We live in current society and current economy, and it's terrible. Inflation go crazy, prices go crazy. I'm struggling out here. Yo! Thank you so much for the gifted membership, Colonel Crowther. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. There's so many green names lately. We got a bunch of gifteds yesterday. 10 more from Darksteel, 1 from Colonel Crowther today. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Inflation is insane right now. Dude, the thing that's bothering me so much lately is just like, I'll get like political ads and like speeches from politicians from both sides or whatever, and they'll just be like, yeah, actually, inflation has been down lately. And I'm just like, why are you gaslighting me? I shop at the grocery store. I have eyeballs. I am aware that you're lying to my fucking face. Whoa, Flu! Thank you for the $10 tip. Oh, it's gonna take a minute to come through. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I see it in the feed, and I see the little tip goal went green. You said, you're the GOAT! Thank you. I appreciate it. Was it you, Flu? I lose track because there's so many people. Were you the one who was like really like wanting the skiff? Sorry, that one. I had to cook on that one for a second. There it is. Thank you for that $10 tip. You said you were really good. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind words. I gotta be honest with you guys. This thing is so cool, dude. This is so dang cool. No, that was me. Oh, it was you, Clickbrick. Well, regardless, I appreciate it. This is the... Technically, it's the Banished Skiff, right? Now, I don't know how, like, finished this is supposed to be. But as you can see, I did a physics model for it. I'd spent a decent amount of time doing a physics model for it. You can walk around on this. You can stand on this. It's pretty dang cool overall. It's not done, by the way. The textures are definitely not done. Actually, I probably have to restart all the textures and redo them all a second time. Reason being is there are a couple of objects that I did not catch that were not UV'd properly. There's only a handful of them, but like these things don't have UVs. You can see they're all stretched out. And there's a couple objects, and I'm pretty sure that's going to screw up my UV maps completely, and I have to completely redo them. So, you know, it'd be like that. That said, for the most part, I added some little details here and there. I added different colors of metal, different shines, reflectivities, you know. Got these light spikes on the bottom to the gray hull material. Things are looking pretty good on this. And you might be like, well, that's cool that you got the model in the game rejected, but you should totally drive that thing. And I'm sorry to say, you know, it takes a lot of effort to make a vehicle completely drivable. And unfortunately, I'm just kidding. I made it completely drivable. It fully works already. It's got animations. It's got everything. Look at that. I've got effects for it and stuff too. It's got glowing lights. I lied. I could not stop, dude. I stayed up till like 7 a.m. last night working on this thing. I don't know what it was about this thing, but man, making the skiff fully like drivable, and it's not done yet. There's still a lot to do, but like adding animations for it and doing all this stuff was just so much fun, dude. I actually love this thing. This is one of my favorite vehicles. It's awesome. It's actually so awesome. And I'm really sad that this thing got cut from Halo Infinite, because this thing is really dang cool. I mean, it is admittedly just a big prowler, but it's a big prowler that, like, you can stand inside of. And look at those animations, dude. You see those animations? Look at that. It hovers. Ooh. Got the suspension for the little skids on the side. It's got, I noticed these, were different in the model versus the concept art. You see these like panels with the lines that I drew through them? I noticed in the concept art that these actually were inwards. So what I did, sorry, my camera's all terrible today. I went ahead and rigged them so that when I get out of it, they like fold inwards, upwards and inwards. And then when you get in, they do the opposite. They kind of fold outwards. And that seemed to be some kind of like deployment mechanism. There was no details about it, but just noticing the differences between those two pieces made me want to animate them a little bit. Also, sorry if I look a little unkempt today. I literally just like didn't even have time to shave my mustache today. So I have my beautiful mustache today. Anyway, it's really cool. I like this thing a lot. Also, you may have noticed that it's got like purple engines and stuff down here. These are not done. These were just kind of me testing out some shapes and designs. Mostly because I didn't even realize this, but the Brood Prowler has like a purpley weird engine with like circular dots and stuff on it. So that's how I'm doing the anti-grav for now. And these, like I said, are not done. This is like a very early pass. I don't even have textures for the seat yet. The seat's literally just made of generic metal. The hands don't even connect. There's a whole lot that's missing, basically, and that is not complete. But it's getting there, you know, it's getting there. And it's totally drivable, which is really fun. I'd be having a good time with it. I don't know about you guys, but this thing... you know what I have not done with this, though? Is I have not put it on Extinction, where I think this thing is going to be right at home. So, I want to load up Extinction really quick and put the... I want to put the skiff down on it. But, you know, all things aside, genuinely, I think this is a really great vehicle. Because this is the kind of vehicle where I can just put early mover physics on it, players can stand inside of it and just be, like, shooting at stuff without having to worry. Because, like, it's speedy, sure. But it's not so fast that you would, like, go flying off it at, like, 1,000,000 miles per hour. Like, you could easily stand on this thing. I can't get over how big it is. Doesn't seem right. But it's huge, dude. The skiff is huge. And I haven't even put the turret on here yet, either. Oh, can't walk up at this angle. Yeah, this thing is really big. It's really, really big. So I'm going to put early mover physics on it, though. And I think that'll make it look pretty dang cool. These little anti-grav points are kind of a pain to work with, but I think I've gotten them working pretty darn good, all things considered. There's a turret model already? There is. Although, I think I'm going to kit bash the turret on this version of the skiff to be a kit bash between the Halo Infinite one and the Halo 3 Prowler one. Because the Halo Infinite one is literally just a scrap cannon with armor plating over it. But I kind of want to take the existing Prowler turret from Halo 3, scale it up a little bit, and then put the armor plating over the top of that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Stick a Scorpion turret on it. I am actually good on that. I'm actually good on that. What model is this? This is from Halo Infinite. This is the untextured one you might have seen people driving around. Back when Halo Infinite like first released, there was some footage of people driving it around. I gave it a bunch of UV maps and textured it up. So this is the actual authentic skiff from Halo Infinite. At least the only version that was in the files. Did you give it new textures? Yeah, I substance painted it last night. It's not done yet. I still need to add a lot more stuff to it. But yeah, these are custom textures. I had to do all the UVs. I spent like 4 hours UVing all the different objects on this last night and yesterday. Oh, Nande, I did miss your 2. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you for the 199. I really appreciate it. You said, look at those smexy gray and brown. Properly Halo 3. I do want to add some of the red Banished stuff on it as like an alternative texture, but considering this is in Halo 3, I thought it was fitting that it was just the bare metal with like browns and shiny bits. That way it fit in with the rest of the vehicles. But I think it's pretty good. Oh yeah, I still have to texture a little exhaust port down here because I don't have one currently. But the smoke just kind of coming out of nowhere, but yeah, I've got to add little smoky effects there. I think the bare metal looks better than adding red stuff. I agree. I'm 100% in agreement with you. I think it looks way better just being like fully Halo 3 Covenant Brute style. You show it next to the Prowler? Yeah, it's actually funny as fuck. Okay, it's all right. Let me do this comparison in a certain way. Let's go to a flat area. So, flat-ish area. Let's do... Where is my Prowler? Maybe I didn't save it. Oh, hold on, I gotta re-import the Prowler. I forgot to save my changes to the map. There you are. Okay, so here, that's a gaming chair. Here is the Prowler. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. So, as you can see, the Prowler, it's a good-looking vehicle. You know, it's got a lot more detail than my vehicle does right now, but overall, it's a pretty great-looking vehicle. It's a very brute design. It's got those pipes. It's got that metal. It's got those browns. If you put this up with your other tags, I'd love to put Bruce on it and throw it on the Ark. Well, I still have to make a destroyed state for it, but I'd be down. But yeah, as you can see where a lot of the design similarities came from for the Prowler. Like, this fin is completely on the Skiff. This chair is almost... Like, they literally, I'm not kidding, they ripped out parts of the Prowler off and built the Skiff out of it. I'm not joking. Several of these models are just ripped off the Prowler and put on the Skiff. This is directly ripped off and put on the Skiff. This seat is directly ripped off and put on the Skiff. These objects are directly ripped off and put on the Skiff. These aren't directly ripped off, but they were remodeled and put on the Skiff. The skis, literally, like... Okay, I think they were remade, but they look also almost identical. This Skiff was just 100% meant to be Prowler 2. Oh yeah, 100%. Like the way this fins and the spikes here all were put on the Skiff is almost... Some of these were straight up just ripped. Straight up. Anyway, so here's the Prowler. Now, you might be like, what does the Skiff look like next to it? Well, don't worry. I got you. Here is the Skiff. Boom, dude. It's so much larger. It's huge. Dude, the Skiff is enormous compared to the Prowler. Like twice as long, maybe more. That thing is giant. The chopper next to it as well. Yeah, I guess I probably should. But yeah, that's why I like the Skiff so much. It really is a large ground transport vehicle. It's super cool. What am I adding? That's scenery. Oh, I gotta add vehicle. Chopper. I'll see the chopper next to it as well. I think the chopper... I swear the chopper's smaller than the Mauler. I'm pretty sure it's the smaller of the two. No, it's actually a little bit... No, it's about the same size, actually. Yeah, there's the 3 brute vehicles. Now, my vehicle doesn't have as much brown texturing going on as these two. Mine's very much, right now, just a generic kind of silver metal color. I'd like to add some more brown grunge to it, for sure. Holy shit, that thing is massive. I know, but it's so cool. I do want to take the Prowler turret here. I think I want to use this model for the turret instead of the one that came from Infinite. At least, like, rip off certain parts of it, like the main gun part. And then I want to put that as the turret, because the one in Infinite's literally just a scrap cannon that you've probably seen many times in Infinite, but with, like, extra metal plating. But I think instead I'm going to take this, rip off the model, redo the textures, add it to the existing model, put the metal plates on it, kind of kit bash the two designs together so that it fits a little better. I think it would be cool. But yeah, this is what I love so much about the Skiff. You literally can run up on it and stand inside of it and walk around on it. It's a massive transport vehicle. You should make its projectile more unique instead of just another plasma cannon. I'll probably make it like similar to the scrap cannon, because I'm not going to make it just a generic plasma cannon. That said, I'm going to close the modules really quick and open them back up. And I want to switch. I want to put this on Sandtrap, actually. I just want to see what this looks and plays like on Sandtrap, because I know it's huge, but it's really hard to get a sense of scale and to feel how this really is in the OG Halo 3 sandbox when I'm doing everything on a massive scale map that basically is just unreasonably sized. I think it's funny that you used to say you would never import H2A stuff because it's too complex, and now you're porting Halo 4 and Infinite assets. Okay, that's true, but it's because I'm retexturing them. It's because I'm retexturing them that I have the artistic control to be like, it doesn't even matter. Because with the Lich, I redid the entire undersides model and retextured it completely. I retextured the entire shell of it. With the Infinite Skiff, I get to completely retexture it. And also Infinite's art style technically kind of sort of works. Toa, thank you for the $5. You didn't retexture the mammoth? Not yet. Actually, I did a little bit. I made it green. I made it green on the inside. And I retextured some of the metal to match a little bit. But mostly it was just like hue shifting the textures. It wasn't like real texture editing. Toa, thank you for the 5 though. I appreciate that support. Thank you very much. He said, how does a brute look driving the skiff? Bet he looks tiny in the driver's seat. Only one way to find out. I'll possess a brute and try to drive it. Although the driver's seat is definitely not set up appropriately right now. I gotta set it up properly. Agree with Joe, just give the spiker projectile with some explosive impact and it's pretty close to the infinite scrap cannon. Yeah, I was thinking something similar to that actually. Maybe with like a little extra effects to the projectile, maybe some extra like particles on it just so it's like a little bit clumpier, a little smokier. Is Huge Grass ever coming out? Actually, I'll have you know it's already out on the Steam Workshop, but the new update isn't. And yes, it is. This might end up being a grass painting stream today. It'll be a grass painting stream if I don't take up all the time painting the skiff in Substance Painter, because god damn, this is so satisfying. I might have to repaint the entire thing though, so I think I'm gonna lose all this work and I gotta repaint it, but we'll see. We'll see. I want Sand Trap to load. Let me in Sand Trap. There we go. Alright, we're gonna add in the skiff. Let's see how just like ludicrously large the skiff is on this map. Alright, so we're here on the ever lovely Sand Trap. You know, not bad. Not that bad, actually. It does feel a little out of place because the textures are so plain. There's not a lot of detailing going on, but... it actually works pretty well. It's like comparable to the mammoth in size, though. That's insane. Flip over. Mammoth. Oh, elephant. That's what I said. I said elephant. You guys just misheard. Trust me. Trust me. It's brute shadow. It really is a brute shadow, which is pretty cool. I think I might have the anti-grav bits a little too low. This thing is like constantly running into the ground. It's like scraping non-stop. It does not have like a very smooth floatiness. Skip in the back of the albatross. Yeah. It's just a bigger, better prowler. That's really what it is. Does a ghost fit inside? I don't know. We can find out though. Well, there's no ghost on the default map palette. We could try a mongoose though. I don't know if a mongoose can like drive up on it. No, it can't really do that. Maybe on the backside? No, my physics model doesn't allow for it. I should probably make the physics model kind of sloped on the side so that people in vehicles can walk in it a little easier. I don't have early mover physics on it though, so unfortunately things will slide off right now. But yeah, there you go. Mongoose on the thingy. On the thingy thing. I totally should add the proper physics to it though, that'd be cool. Now add flyable high charity to big bird. The amount of times I've gotten requests to do flyable high charity is crazy. People don't seem to realize just how difficult that would be to do, or how there would be no map that would ever support it. What if when the vehicle had no driver, the side parts move into a ramp? Wait, that might actually be exactly what it's supposed to do. Hold up. Now that I'm looking at it, the shape does... Does it? It kind of does. Kind of looks like it could do that. No, there's no early mover physics on the skiff. Okay, you know what? I'm fixing that immediately. The fact that it doesn't have early mover physics right now bothers me deeply. To be honest, I don't know what the intention was when they were designing these panels here on the side. The way that they are right now is how it came with the model, but with the concept art, like I said, they were kind of inwards like this in the concept art. Even more so, I want to say. So I'm not really sure what they were supposed to do. I feel like they were supposed to move outwards, but I have no idea. Will you stream Branching Sickness when it comes out? Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Dark Steel, thank you so much for the $2 tip. Thank you very much. I have some ideas for the skiff. The turret shoots spikes in a spread like a shotgun upon every trigger pull, with a short travel distance before exploding into spikes. That, and an optional couch variant for the skiff, where it has the shadow couch. I'm not just gonna slap the shadow couch in, okay? I will not do that, but I do like the idea that there's a turret that has like kind of a shotgun spread. Although most maps that would have a vehicle this big are gonna need it to have like kind of a longer range turret. I would like this to have like a kind of brutish anti-vehicle turret, to be honest. Look at all these markers, dude. This is turned into like a whole ass project. Alright, that said, I'm gonna take the bottom bit here. I really should slope this. This is like a pretty mid-tier physics model. I'll make a better one. Make a more polished version of the floor of it soon-ish. Alright, I'm going to do a new material on this thing. This is going to be localized. That's what I always call my localized physics materials. Try to center it as best I can. That's pretty good, actually. Alright, so in order to get localized physics on this thing, you obviously need it to extend into the floor a little bit. I want it to go not too high up. Definitely forward enough to cover whoever could be in the turret. But not enough to like phase out of this thing and cause other vehicles nearby to like explode violently. I think localized physics can only be in the shape of a cube as well. But I'll extend it out like that. Hopefully that doesn't cause issues by bumping into stuff. That should be good though. That should cover everything pretty well. I hope. Anyway, looks good. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to export that into the game really quickly, at least the physics model, and then when I do that, we should be able to get those nice localized physics where you can just kind of float around on it without any issue. On the wiki, it also says there's a missile launcher, but where the fuck would it fire from? It's not in the gunner seat. That is a great question that I do not have the answer to, unfortunately. I don't know. But I could take a look at the model and see if there's anywhere on it that I could potentially see that being a thing. Mongoose did not like that. It's in a cube right now. It's in a big invisible cube. Alright, let's work on that. Maybe that's what the folding sides were for? Perhaps. Perhaps. There are like weird little boxes under there. Though those might just be for detailing. Hard to say for sure. Alright, where's the model tag? Alright, so we want to go into the model tag real quick. We want to go into the physics model and make ourselves a localized physics area so stuff sticks to it. So we go... First, we set it up in here, making a phantom type, doing localizes physics, and then underneath the materials, oh, whoops, try that again. I accidentally did the entire thing. go, localized. We'll set that to the phantom type. So now in the physics model, it knows that there's not a giant box there, but that is instead a zone for localized physics. Last thing I got to do is actually just set up the localized physics. So we do early mover and early mover localized physics. We add a box into here on the node hull. Don't think it's necessary, but whatever. I'm going to do a box of 1, -1, 1, -1, and 1, -1. Alright, cool, cool. Now I need to go into debug so I can see what I'm looking at. Physics model debug, yes. Alright, so that blue right there is the localized physics area. Basically, what I'm going to do is try to match it up as best I can to the cube here in Blender. That's also using localized physics. But pretty straightforward stuff. Basically want it to go as far back as kind of cutting into that grill. I'd say a little over halfway through that grill, which it's hard to see because it's dark back there, but it actually looks like it's set up perfectly, so I don't have to worry about that. Now let's just bring it up until there's just a little bit poking out. So in order to do that, I think it's the Y value of 1. I'll do 2. There we go. I think solid 2 is a little too much. Let's do like 1.8. I think that's about perfect. Now, as far as how far I want it to go in the front, or I guess from the bottom, actually, it's at -1. I'm going to pull it up so the cube is not in the floor. It's still really far down there. Let's do 0.5. Still... No, I guess that's okay. It can be a little bit down. Now we got to push the blue box forward so we can get people who are in the turret area to stick to it. So that should be probably a positive 1.5 here, if I had to guess. No, that wasn't it. Oh, you know what? No, it's going to be this one. Okay, let's do 2. And that should cover everything. I think it will. And I don't think it extends out the sides too far. I think it's good. I think it's good. Let's see. I don't know if it kicks in immediately. It should. Let's give it a try, though. Oh, yeah, that mongoose is having a good day on there. That thing is not budging an inch. Look at that. Perfect localized physics in, like, no time at all. People could be standing on this thing, barely move an inch. When I bump and hit stuff, it'll move around, but you guys saw before, it was sliding around like it was made of butter on this thing. Now it's sticking to it without any issues whatsoever. It's awesome. What is the final goal for all these vehicles that you've been doing all these months? Release them, and anybody can make whatever mods they want with them, and it'll be beautiful. There'll be just a massive selection of vehicles to make awesome modded maps with. And I get to make great modded maps with them too. So it's just the biggest win of all time. Should have the whole vehicle within view. You mean when driving it? You can, it's just a camera track, to be honest. You can see it from some areas. Pull the camera back. Well, the problem was when I pulled the camera back, you just got to see basically, it just made it look really tiny. I wanted this vehicle to feel a little bit big, so I felt this was good. But the main issue is just that in the editor, the field of view is 70, and most people play at like 90, so when people go in-game and with their vehicle FOV, you see it all. So I'm just kind of sacrificing. Door? It's door! My goal whenever I do camera tracks is kind of make it like Halo 3 in the sense that like it's pretty close up, stuff gets cut off sometimes, because I know that people got those high-ass FOVs. But yeah, this thing is really fun, dude. I actually really, really like this. It's a great vehicle. I still want to do more with it, too. I'm not done with it. There's still a lot to do. Ooh, look at that little engine right there. Wow! No way, dude. Big purple engine. Yeah, I will say, though, this thing is bumping into the grass, or not the grass, the ground way too much. I'm going to set its, I'm going to set the anti-grav points up a little bit, because it just keeps, you can hear it. I keep, like, hitting the ground, and metal scraping sounds go everywhere, and it's super loud. I think I just need to up the height of the anti-grav a little bit. Hey, kitty cats. So that should be from 0.75. I'm going to do all of these from 0.75 to 1. And see if that's too much. I hope that's not too much. It still hits the ground a little bit. Whoa. Hits the ground a little bit, but it's not too bad. I think it's definitely an improvement. It feels a little bit better, a little bit floatier to drive it now. I think that's good. The skids don't seem to hit the ground too much though. I might change the settings on the skids just so they animate a little bit better. Because on a map like Sand Trap here, you do get the skids interacting and animating a lot. But... Cool. But on a flatter map, you would barely ever see anything. Images at the right time. Yeah, we're driving the skiff today. A cut Banished Skiff. Although here in Halo 3, alright, where I have control of things, this is not a Banished Skiff, it's just a regular old brute skiff. It is what it is. There's no banished in my world right now. It's simply a regular brute one. Regular old brute skiff. Ride as a passenger without sitting and flailing around due to physics? Yeah, we actually just set that up. Yeah, it has the physics setting for the entire interior space. You can stand on it, walk on it. We had a mongoose on the inside of it that was just sticking to it now. Literally just set that up like 2 minutes ago. I think it needs to be a little more brown. It needs a little bit of that brownish dirt color on the front. Okay, you can see mongoose on there, drive it. And the mongoose is one of like the trickiest vehicles to get to stick to stuff because it has such a crazy amount of like slippery physics with its wheels. But as you can see, I'm turning and it's completely glued on there. Drive. And for the most part, it sticks on. Like I said, it's tricky because it's got wheels that have like stuff. But yeah, people get to sit on that thing perfectly, no problems whatsoever. What if the vehicle slips upside down? Do you stick to the floor? No, no. It doesn't. It only sticks your position to it, but it doesn't like. For example, if you're moving around, you stick to it. But if it goes on an angle, you stay straight up and down. In Halo 4, I believe, they have that kind of setting where they improved the physics so you can stick on stuff even on different angles. Sticks on immediately fall down. That's just because it's a mongoose. Like I said, the wheels on vehicles like Warthogs and mongooses have a tendency to slide around on the slightest of bumps on objects, but players and stuff, it's like really just fine. Ramp and rail for vehicles. I was thinking that actually. This kind of fits. Like if I drop this down, the shape of the little ramp type thing here kind of complements the shape of the Prowler type skid here. I might... Oh, okay. I really do want to test this. But I could also make the turret. I really want to make the turret as well. It's cool that this thing exists and it works, and that's genuinely awesome, but it needs a turret, dude. It's not a complete vehicle until it has its turret attached. So I'm going to load up Extinction, which in my opinion is going to be the single best place to drive your brute skiff around. Put a biped inside to test it? Alright, I'll put a biped down when Extinction loads up. It's turret time? It's turret time. Shade turret, but metal? No, it has its own turret that I'm gonna like use parts of and kit bash it with the Halo 3 Prowler turret. The fan on the inside should totally spin and be weak point. I agree. I was actually thinking about ways to animate it to give it a little bit of like an engine look, because the Prowler has one and the Chopper kind of has one. So I want to do that on this thing. I think that little like spinny fan thing on the inside would be that, but I'll probably have to remodel it a little bit because, and I'm not afraid to do that necessarily because I can see the vision on the model. There's a lot of things on the skiff that are interesting. Like, for example, if I look at this model, this is very low poly compared to most Halo Infinite assets. I don't know why the entire Banished Skiff is at like Halo 3 resolution, but it is. So the entire model literally fits within Halo 3 perfectly. I would say the only thing that's at like infinite resolution density wise are these little engines. Those are kind of there for it. Other than that though, there really isn't anything. What is this? Oh. But yeah, oh man, Man, I forgot what a fucking nightmarish hellscape this place has turned into. We got scarabs, liches, harvesters, phantoms, BFGs, dude. This map is wild. No, not the lich. Stop that. Bad. We're gonna add the skiff onto this map. I do think the skiff is gonna be right at home on Extinction. Let's see. It's a little slow compared to the rest of the vehicles on the map because this is like the quote-unquote vanilla skiff, but yeah, drives pretty good. Been years and I'm still disappointed Halo Infinite didn't have a banished scarab. Oh no, you said the trigger word. That's another really good idea for something I should model in texture. Am I going to add flames to the Lich parts after it explodes? Yeah, I am. I actually have to redo a lot of the Lich destruction gibs to reflect the new model that it has, because for those of you guys who maybe missed the streams that are here right now, the Lich got a makeover in the style as best I could, textured in Halo 3, with all these cool panel lines all over it. And I remodeled the bottom of it, gave it new textures, and made it have it like a smooth metal bottom with some of those anti-grav points that like the Phantom has. And overall, it's pretty cool. Pretty dang cool, but the destruction gibs don't fully reflect that. So when I blow up the Lich, unfortunately, I do have to go back and remodel a little bit of those. Go backward? I don't think I can go backwards in the Lich. Go backward, Halo CE Scarab. That's kind of a cool idea, actually. That would be genuinely an interesting challenge. I would like one day to try doing a Halo CE Scarab. That's a very cool concept. And I died, so all the sound went away. Skiff halfway done CE Scarab time? No, I'm not giving up on the skiff yet. I want to finish the skiff. 130 people, let's go, baby. Yeah, this stream's popping today, but you gotta know, you know, people do like this banished skiff. I like low key. I didn't play Infinite all that much, to be honest, but there was something about the skiff that felt kind of unattainable that made me really want it. So even though it's not even done yet, I already feel like super happy to see that. Like, holy shit, I have the skiff now, dude. It was like this secret thing that just nobody had, but we knew it existed. They made toys of it. There were models of it in the files that existed, and now we have it. We have the skiff. Well, a version of the skiff. It is in game. It is. But as a ruined model, oh yeah. Well, I was looking at that ruined model. That is not like a proper skiff. So here's what I learned. I learned some stuff about the skiff. I learned a lot about it, actually, through the development of working on this. So here is what I learned about the skiff, for those of you guys who want to know. Because obviously I redid all the UVs on it, because it didn't have good UVs. And I pieced it all together. Here's what I learned, though. The skiff is... this version of it, and the version that you see people in old builds of Halo Infinite driving, like in the Alpha Archive video, as well as many, many others. Let me pull it up. This version of Skiff, the one that I'm driving in game right now, is very similar to this one. It is literally this model, right? Like this, whoops. This Skiff right here is the same one. However, this one is... No, actually this is the non-destroyed one. So it's basically the same model, right? The one here in game that I have obviously is retextured, but what I learned was this was in a very early state of development. This is... most of the skiff is low poly, like way lower poly than it should be for Halo Infinite, and a lot of pieces are just straight up ripped off the Halo 3 Prowler. Not a lot, but some pieces are just like, for example, the chair, straight up ripped off the Halo 3 Prowler. Some of these objects, like the places the handles are straight up ripped off the Halo 3 Prowler. The skids, I think, are maybe 1-to-1 with the Halo 3 Prowler, but like stretched out. Nice way to save time? Yeah, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not saying this to dog on these Prowler at all. This is completely normal. But what I'm saying is, like, Halo Infinite vehicles are really high poly. They're really dense models. And what I learned is that, one, the UVs, so like textures, it doesn't have textures in-game in this build because this version of the Skiff does not even support textures. If you try to texture it, it would look weird and fucked up, and the textures would be stretched all over the place. The model itself was still very much in development. Like, clearly, they had really good concept art, but long story short, the model was really unfinished, and to even get it in-game here in Halo 3, I had to do a lot of, like, the quote-unquote finishing. I had to give it an entire UV map, texture set, rig it up and everything. The one in-game here, I'm pretty sure is just a completely solid, unmoving model that's not rigged at all. I don't believe it has a bone structure. Maybe it does, but it just doesn't have animations. Yeah, so long story short, the Skiff was really behind. So I don't know if there was another build internally maybe that had like a better Skiff with more detail, but this version here is really behind. Oh shit, wait, I gotta ask Crab. I gotta ask Crab if he's got the destroyed Gibbs of this, because there's some Gibbs that I'm seeing in the video here that I don't, like, I have some of these, but others I do not have and I would love to get. I'm wondering how come we only saw one on, wait, what? Oh, the Shadow? Oh, somebody said, I saw earlier, somebody in the chat said make a Halo 3 Spirit. I got you. I ported the Halo Reach one. That counts, right? Do I not have it on the map? Oh god, the Halo 5 one. Yay! Dude, I'm removing that immediately. I hate that thing so much. Delete. Goodbye. No, I ported the Halo Reach one. You know, I guess I could at some point do like a quote-unquote like Halo 3-ified version of the Spirit. But I feel like the Halo Reach one looks really good. I don't think I could do any better than this, that's for sure. It still feels very much like Halo 3. The fuck was that? Was the Halo 5 Spirit. I don't know why. I was weirding. I was like tweaking the other day and I put it in the game just for some reason. Yeah, here you go. Halo 3 quote-unquote Spirit. The doors work? They don't have any particular function, but they open and close when you get in it. Fashion sides are really dark. Yeah, I need to. This is an old model. I need to go back through and give it some love so that the doors function more correctly. I don't mind the Halo 5 model. I thought it was going to look a lot better in Halo 3 than it actually did. That's my issue. Did you get the Gib model for the Reach Spirit from the older builds? Yeah, I have all the Gibs in game. I never attached them to the Destruction, but I do have the Reach Alpha damage model for this thing. If I can do enough damage. There it is. Yeah, so this is the really lazy... Sorry, I don't mean that rudely. It's to any Bungie devs who might ever find this that worked on this. It's just lazy. It's just kind of mangled a little bit. They slapped a bunch of like these little decals on it. I went ahead and ported it. Somebody who has access to some of the old Reach builds gave me access to this model, so obviously I wanted to port it in for my like Halo 3 version of the Seraph. So this is the unused Reach Alpha model for the Destroyed Tuning Fork, and also I do have a bunch of the garbage pieces that would have come with it, like unfortunately I never used them, but I put all of them in the game. They're all just like really small though. This is kind of why it's annoying. I ported every single garbage piece by hand. It was really annoying and tedious, but I'm gonna spawn them all in. I was hoping there was going to be some garbage pieces that were like really big so that this thing could have kind of like a Halo 3 style phantom explosion without me having to do very much effort to make that a reality. But unfortunately, as you'll see, every piece of garbage on the Spirit is basically just a tiny little chunk. So here's like an engine cover from the Halo Reach Alpha for this. Here is a garbage piece. And they look good. Don't get me wrong. Like, they look good. This is I think from the front. This is like the front part here, but like it's been blown off. This is, I think, a chunk of the back. Yeah, this is part of the back of it. This is, I don't even know. That's just a chunk from somewhere, I'm sure. This is the turret. There's a destroyed model of the turret. What else? What else? Garbage 5. Another chunk. I'm not really sure. I think that's a door. I could be mistaken, but it kind of looks like a door. And honestly, I have no idea about this. Is just a panel that's from somewhere, probably on one of the long wing things. That's from the back. I know where that is. That's right there. It's this piece right here. And the last piece is this one. So this is why I was a little bit frustrated with all the garbage pieces of the Halo Reach Alpha thing, because if this exploded, it needs a complete destroyed model. It doesn't have one. That's the issue. I don't know if there ever was one. Maybe there was one in a later build that like leakers never got their hands on. But yeah, the Halo Reach Alpha Spirit with all the damage states was not ever really a thing, unfortunately. However, okay, I could make my own damage states for this, for sure. It would not be that bad. So maybe one day when I like go through and I really want to do the Spirit again, I will I'll go in and work on that. You try to mod Halo Infinite again or update any previous mods you worked on? Not for Infinite, no. I haven't done any Infinite modding in a year or two, to be honest. Instead now, Infinite cut content makes its way into Halo 3, and this is my way of modding Halo Infinite, right? I could never make a fully working skiff in Halo Infinite because the mod tools are not nearly as good as the old school mod tools. Here you go. Banished, or no, it's not a banished skiff. I keep saying banished skiff. It rolls off the tongue, but no, it's the brute skiff because we're in Halo 3. It's just a regular old brute skiff. Honestly, such a great vehicle. I really want to see this in game. It's awesome. I still want flamethrower over the turret. No, I'm not gonna do a flamethrower turret. It'll probably be some kind of a spike turret. But I'll show you guys. I think I gotta open a really early version of my skiff file. There's a turret in here somewhere. Yeah, right here. This is an early version before I did all the UVs. By the way, in case you were curious, you were like, oh, what do the UVs on this thing look like? This is why this thing didn't have textures in these videos here. This version of the skiff just literally would not have supported textures at all, because if you tried to, this is me trying to put textures on this thing. Look at this, is like, they're all super fucked up. They just basically don't exist. It never got to the texturing phase. Some things have textures, but I think, I may be wrong here, but I think these are just the Prowler's texture. No, maybe I'm wrong. I think these are my unwraps. Yeah, these are my unwraps. I don't know. Regardless, that's not why we're in this file. We're here to grab all the pieces of the turret. So let's get rid of all the actual objects. And then let's grab... Oh, by the way, there are damage states that I'm considering doing at some point. I don't think this is a damage state. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure this is just an older version of the model itself. No, wait, there are some damaged pipes here. What else is damaged? Oh, this pipe is bent. Okay. What else? I'm not seeing too much else damaged here. Interesting. But yeah, we're here for the turret. That's what we're here for. So here's another damaged hull piece. You can see it's actually really interesting. If you notice, this is the destroyed engine for the. This is how like in development this was. This is a destroyed version, right? Obviously a damaged state of sorts. Notice the engine here. It's like rounded. It kind of looks like a jet engine, except when I actually go and look at the version of the non-destroyed one, it's a newer version that has a squared engine off at the back, whereas the damage state that I literally can't even use this damage state because it's a different iteration of the engine. It was never, there's no consistency between those. This I could use. This is like an absolutely obliterated and mangled bit, though it's not really that inspired or creative necessarily because it's so early. I could probably do very much the same thing. It's just, I mean, you can see there's literally just somebody grabbed a bunch of vertices and went and stretched these things out. and moved them around, and they were like, yep, it's destroyed now. So I literally could do that, so it's no biggie. Same with this, they just rotated some of these. The pipe's a little bit more interesting. Well, no, I lied, actually. They just mangled the vertices on that, too. So, unfortunately, nothing particularly awesome about those. These skids are just positioned poorly. That's a random covering. But yeah, this... I wish I could say that there was a really cool turret for the skiff, but unfortunately, it's just this. This is the only asset for the skiff turret that was in the early builds of Halo Infinite. And technically, it's going to be enough, but I'll probably have to model it myself a little bit. We got to look at some skiff concept art and get some inspiration, because this is literally just some boxes, like, and some cylinders on this thing. Like, I like these armor pieces. This is exactly like in the concept art, but the gun is literally just a scrap cannon, which is fine. It probably was always intended to be a scrap cannon, but look at this, right? This is a fully detailed Halo Infinite model. What I want you to notice is that it's super high poly, and then compare that to the model of this thing, which perfectly imports into Halo 3 with no problems, a game from 2007. So yeah, there's definitely, this is definitely an early model, which is so perfect for Halo 3 though. I just gotta say how perfect it is that I wanted to put this in Halo 3, and it's like an older, lower poly model. Like, you literally could not ask for something better. It's awesome. Alrighty. So the turret. I'm not going to use the scrap cannon. For one, the scrap cannon is like 50,000 verts on its own, which is absurd. I'm once again asking to see a brute drive this thing. Okay, I'll spawn a brute in. I also want to see what that looks like. Let's see. Biped. There's our brute. There you go. Oh, he actually fits. Well, okay, the seat's a little bit high, but yeah, no, he works. Use a brute shot turret. I don't know about a brute shot turret, to be honest. Yeah, no, the brute looks good in this thing. The infinite brutes actually look cool. Yeah, I agree. I like the infinite brute designs. It'd be possible to make a gun that shoots fire grenades. I mean, yeah, totally possible. It's just a projectile at the end of the day. Prowler turret. Yes. So I am going to be adding... I'm not going to be using a straight-up Prowler turret because that'd be really boring and uninspired. What I'm going to do is... Well, I was hoping there was some more detail on the turret. I hadn't really taken a look at it. But as you can see, the turret for the skiff, like the version that I have here, is very early in development. So I am going to have to make that work somehow. I'm going to basically just rip the Prowler turret off and kit bash a bunch of this stuff on it. But before I do, I need to look at some concept art of the skiff. There's like one piece of concept art out there. Yeah, here. It's unfortunately, it's super low resolution. If somebody else knows where the high-res version of this image is, please let me know. It would honestly help a lot. I have been trying to base my designs for the textures off of this image, but unfortunately it's just really low poly, like really low poly, or not low poly, low quality, super blurry. I don't know where the original is, but if anyone knows, backsearch it. You know what, actually that's a good point. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Whoa! Hey, Leopard King with the $20 tip. That's super generous. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Damn. Seriously, thank you. That's so kind. It said, hear me out. But using the cut gravity rifle projectile with massive knockback would be awesome for the turret. Cashier brought the rifle into Halo 3 for reference. Would stand out and maintain the brute's theme. cut gravity rifle with massive knockback. That could be really good. I hadn't decided yet, excuse me, like how I wanted to do it, because there's so many different ways in which this could be useful for gameplay. Like, it could be anti-vehicle, could it be like anti-infantry, but I think gravity I just don't want it to be annoying. My worry is because of I'm aware of like games like Overwatch where they like, it's really horrible to have your agency and control taken away from you. I worry that people would like hold on. Sorry, distractions. My brain, you know how it be. Okay. You can brute in the driver's seat. Oh, no, I see. Yeah, I actually don't think there is a like high-res version of the Banished Skiff anywhere online. I'm doing the reverse image searching. I don't even know where this comes from, honestly. I have no idea where the hell it comes from. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Look at the in-game so I don't accidentally like pull up some weird random shit on Google Images. I'm gonna do image. I'll drag the Banished Skiff here. So we'll do find image source. Can I search by largest? Dude, when you do find image source, you don't get the ability to search by largest. Oh wait, no, I can see their sizes. Everything's like 600 pixels, 600 pixels, 649 by 350, 649 by 350. This is the largest image, dude. How? How are there no larger images than this? Well, whatever. I guess this is fine. This is the largest image we have for this. And I guess that's okay. Now, all I have to do is try my best to decode what the hell this is supposed to look like. I will say, though, it'll be very interesting to make this because I get a decent bit of creative control here. Also, as a side note, I'm realizing there's a little tiny panel line right there that I missed out on. Time to fix that. It goes down and around on the big thingy thing there, but on the front side of it. There we go. Well, oh, why does it look so messy? A little better. A little more passable. That's better. Got a little panel line there. That adds some detailing that was honestly much needed. Let's see, is there any other lining stuff that's important here? Nothing really. I think for the most part. Oh, you know what? That line goes all the way down. I didn't even know. No, I think I did do that, but yeah, it gets covered up by this metal bit. Okay. Any other lines or texture details that would be good to add? Am I using the Halo Wars 2 model? No, this is the Infinite model. This is the one that was cut from Infinite. I've been cleaning it up and making it functional. Yeah, I don't think there's any other panel lines I'm missing. Honestly, this thing is pretty low detail. Most of the detail really just comes from the model, and that it's a big hunk of shiny-ass metal. Dirt and grunge all over it. That's about it. Will this give out a spiked turret or shot the spike projectiles? Maybe the skewer shot, but faster and less damage? I was leaning towards that clickbait. People have been suggesting things like for the turret to be like a brute shot turret, for it to be like a gravity rifle turret, which that one does sound interesting, because that would be kind of a new element in the sandbox. But I feel like the most basic and safe choice would be to do a spike turret, like a big beefy spike turret. Red version and the silver version. Yeah, I'm gonna add banished paneling onto it for an alternative version. It's really easy to do. It won't take me long at all. But I'm just trying to get this looking good this way first. Oh, also, I am gonna be adding some like glowy bits to this thing, like onto the model. Excuse me. Probably gonna rip them off the prowler and just kind of toss them onto here. I think your image you're looking for is in a book, Halo Encyclopedia. Yeah, I kind of figured as much, but the only image that somebody... Does anyone in chat here have the, like, Halo Infinite Encyclopedia? Do any of you guys have it? And is there any chance any of you guys have it? Yes? If you actually have the Halo Infinite Encyclopedia, unironically, if you could theoretically... I have a pirated digital version. I mean, that counts. If you could... Well, I don't know if the digital version has it. That might be where this came from. If there's a chance that you can get a higher resolution version of this image of the skiff that's, like, way less JPEG'd, is there any chance that I could ask some of you guys who have this, could you, like, literally even take a phone picture and post it in the Discord or something? Because this is the only image I've seen about this thing online. And, dude... I'm almost positive that this is JPEG'd, not because of the printing on the page, but more than likely because of the phone image itself. I could be wrong, but I feel like the printing on the page is going to be higher quality than this. So, honest to God, if any of you do have this, I'll see if it's bad in the book too. I would genuinely appreciate that. I saw another one, but it looks very different compared to this one. There's definitely going to be some like extra concept art and stuff in there, I think. Would not be surprised. Alright, well, regardless, let me see here. How do I want to do this? Is this bad boy supposed to be a troop transport with a small anti-infantry turret? I think that was the original concept, but I mean, this turret here definitely does damage to vehicles. Yeah, upres wouldn't correct the image. I thought about it, but honestly, the AI upres I don't think would understand a lot of stuff. Because what AI does, if you don't understand how it works with upresing, it basically hallucinates, and it has really good predictive abilities, but I don't know if it would know what the fuck to do with any of this, honestly. The cat? Oh yeah. Hi. You overheated, huh? Yeah. What you doing? How can one find the Discord? I'd like to help. Link is in the description. It's discord.gg/rejectedshotgun. If you just post anything related to this in stream chat would honestly be a help. Because I really would like to get this as accurate as I possibly can. I'm sure any skiff enjoyers out there would also appreciate that level of consistency. Main encyclopedia doesn't have it, then where did this come from? Let me see, maybe I can find some info on this image online. Maybe on the Halo Infinite Banished Skiff. Maybe the wiki has a source for that image. Let's see here. But this artwork of the war skiff. No further image. More early concept art. War Skiff was first unveiled here. The ability to... First model is a wall fortification. Second model is... Okay. Dude, let's look at the Mega Blocks. Maybe the Mega Blocks has some new info. Oh, this is actually interesting. Check this out. I mean, obviously the Mega Blocks one is not, like, a great idea for what the skiff is and should be, but, like, it does have some interesting pieces on it. For example, it has this little gear right here, which I guess there's that. I was gonna say maybe there's supposed to be an engine. There is this thing though, that's like the top engine. I don't think the little Mega Blocks one here has that. Driver's seat looks a lot higher. No, I don't think so. It's right over the engine. Driver's seat's pretty high up there. From what I can see, I don't know if this is like a chicken or the egg situation. I don't know if this is textured atop the model that I have now or what, but I think this is like almost one-to-one exactly with the model, but I don't think this is just concept art. I think this was painted over the model. The gear is just connected. Wait, that gear is just to connect the turret to the rear fin, I suppose. It is better res in the book. Hyper, is there any way you can take a picture of it, like a up close phone picture with like a flash on or something, just to see if there's any way you could get a better version of the image than this? Because honestly, I can't work with this. I can try, dude. I would genuinely appreciate it if you could post it in like stream chat or something. If you get a good picture of it, it would go hard. Rip the page out and scan it. Please don't do that. Do not rip the page out. That would be horrible. You hear something like Banshee to have a select fire modes? Can't really switch it up as well. No, I guess I could switch it up. Regardless. I want to grab the spiker turret because I'm not going to use a literal scrap cannon for this. It's way too high poly, and to be totally honest, I am not going to be remodeling a scrap cannon. That's going to take way too long. Well, actually, I could try my first high poly to low poly bake. Although I've never really done it effectively. I wonder if that'd be worth it. Would it be worth it to do a high poly to low poly bake with this turret? Probably not, right? No, I don't think so. I'm not gonna do that. That's too much effort. TBH, honestly. Use a prowler turret? Yeah, I'm gonna use like the prowler turret, but it's gonna be, you know, turret-ified. It's gonna have the cool armor pieces and stuff. So skiff turret. So there we go. Chopper turret projectile would be an awesome pick for this. True. I'm going to do some... It's going to be like a custom projectile. I'm not entirely sure, but it's going to be something in between like chopper... definitely not the prowler turret though. Like projectile-wise, I mean. The prowler turret projectile-wise is literally just a plasma turret. It's so pointless. TBH, honestly. Right. Anyway, we got to extract the prowler turret now. So... Go tags, objects, vehicles, Mauler, anti-infantry. Okay, that's the one we need. So we're going to do tool, extract, render, data, objects, vehicles, Mauler, anti-infantry. There we go. We got the model now. Alrighty, that's good. Give it a skewer for a turret? Ugh. That would be cool, but also cursed. What about 3 weapon turrets, 2 prowler turrets, and 1 massive scrap turret? I don't know where the extra 2 prowler turrets would go. Also, somebody was saying that it said there are missiles that fire off of this thing. And I have been looking everywhere. I am 99.9% sure this is the engine, but this is the only thing that could possibly be a missile turret. That is literally it. Oh, wait, Hyper posted it. And it is higher res. The colors are a little dull and muted, but it's actually higher res. Holy shit, it looks so much better. Oh, I sent the image. You did. Oh, dude, this is amazing. I don't know if there's any way that you could maybe get better lighting just so it's a little brighter, because honestly it's just a little bit, it's a little dark. Maybe that's just because it wasn't scanned. It's a little hard to see all the details. But dude, that's so sick. Thank you. I appreciate that, Hyper. Now I can actually get some good details like on the turret. Oh, this is nice actually. This line's there. I can't really tell too much of what's going on here, but honestly that's fine. Don't do it. What are you guys? He's taking a picture. What? You guys are like, don't do it. Hold him hostage. Don't take that picture. Ugh, like what? Relax. Calm down. This is awesome, though. I really appreciate you going through the effort of taking this picture. This is going to allow me to get in a little bit closer, a little bit better with stuff, especially for the turret. I can't really tell too much of what's going on, but I think I'm just going to get to use my imagination on this, which is fine. I'm kind of okay with that. I think that'll be kind of fun. So here's what I'll do, though. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to import the Prowler's turret into here. Real quick. Give me a split second to grab it. Okay. So we have the Prowler turret in. I'm going to scale this down. I guess we don't even need the armature, honestly. Grab the anti-infantry model. Clear it out. Scale 0.01. Alright, so this is the Prowler turret scale relative to this. Because we should at least position it on the positive x-axis. Now, for the Prowler turret itself, I am going to be retexturing it. And I'm not going to be keeping... the damaged variants of it. I'm going to get rid of all those. Destroyed seat, major, medium... Destroy all of those. So now we're just left with the high quality, properly built up turret. So I'm going to take, I'm going to merge by distance and get rid of all that normal split data. Okay, so obviously we don't need the seat for it. The handles, I guess we could keep the handles actually. Okay, there we go. There. Oh, there's some tubes on the inside. So there's our turret. I think we could scale it up a little, honestly. But now I can get rid of the actual turret itself. Which, what was that connected by? Had a latch object. Oh, that was actually connected. Okay, well, whatever. Actually, it would be kind of fun to use that. Maybe I could use this for the Prowler turret. Maybe. They have something like that. I think I'll just model my own thing. Couldn't find a better image to skip, but I have many ideas for vehicles in the future. Oh, and there it is. All right, well, listen, okay? I don't support pirating anything, all right? I just want to say that first and foremost. Don't do it. It's bad. Anyway, I'm glad that we were able to find a super high quality source for this randomly. Actually, I say don't pirate anything. And in a completely unrelated, you know, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I don't like Adobe, though. I just want to say that. I pay for my Adobe, but I shouldn't. That's all I'm going to say about that. But here it is, the most high resolution version of that image around. The details, completely visible. There's some new panel lines that I can see that are making me happy, that I am more than willing to draw in. Oh, look, there's some panel lines on this, down there. Dude, I couldn't see any of that in the old version at all. It's HD. Let's go! There's a little panel there. I don't know if it's worth it to draw on these panel lines because I am missing a couple of shapes that, honestly, I know I'm going to have to go back in and probably redo all of this for, because there are some objects, okay, that, unfortunately, I did not UV unwrap. Is that the right shape? It is the right shape, but less horrible would be the move here. No. It's like rounded, but with a harsh edge. Okay, okay, I'm gonna get it this time for sure. You know what, I'm just gonna draw it with straight lines. Fuck it. That'll do. The panel down here that's kind of an engine cover has some extra lines. There's one big round line that goes over it, which... Is that the lower one? Oh yeah, that's the upper one. This one's red. This is the lower one. This one has a line that goes through it, like there. Actually, is it further back than that? I feel like it is a little further back than that. Not only are there some extra lines there, so hard to see because the material I'm using is like pitch black as a base. Oh, it's so much better. Ah. Not quite. Let's try that again. I think it's a really good curvature. That looks cool. What else needs a cool line? I got that one, that one. I've already painted in that. Oh, ooh, there's a little, you guys can't see it, but there's like a little inner divot right there. I need that immediately. Alright, dude. This extra detailing, in my opinion, is going to go a really long way. Genuinely, I think it's going to go a long, long way. Now then. What else is there detailing-wise that I'm missing on here? I don't think there's too much. I mean, there's like lines and stuff. Oh, there's these panel lines. These are actually pretty important. There's a big panel line that kind of cuts off on the the side sleds here. There's a line that goes actually all the way, well, not all the way down. Let's just do this one first. There's a panel line that goes... Get me out, free me. So there's a panel line that goes kind of up from this spike over. Like there to there to there. To there. And then there's another line that's kind of a like boom, boom, boom. And that obviously is going to wrap around on the opposite end, so we get a little boom, boom. And then a little bit more, boom, boom. We'll do the same kind of pattern on the back, actually, to match it up here. That's pretty good. Very brutish. And then there's another line that kind of goes down near the back side, which is pretty straightforward. I'll do it right here on this spiky spike edge. And then I'll try to pull it down to here, perhaps. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know if it goes down any further than that, but I'm just going to leave it like that. That's pretty cool, though. That's good. Got some nice extra detailing on that. That's going to go a long way. Because I think the biggest issue, honestly, that I have with this, currently the way my iteration of it, is just that it's lacking a ton of detail. It's very much just substance painted and bleh. Ooh! Do you guys see that? No, you don't, because my webcam's in the way. It's the chair. The chair is the part for me that is the worst, the most painful, awful. Because if you look at the chair in game right now, it's got no details. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. It's got no details whatsoever. It's just solid metal at the moment. And now I have a little bit of inspiration for it. Also, fun fact, this literally was ripped off the Halo 3 Prowler. Skip is probably the best design from 343. I don't know, actually. There's a lot of stuff in Halo Infinite that's amazing design. The Pelican in Infinite's an amazing design. The Skiff is also an amazing design. I agree with that. I wouldn't say the Phantom is. I actually hate the Phantom design, but War Dog's got a pretty sweet design. What else? You should just take the correctly UV'd Prowler seat and slap it on. I could, I suppose, but the art style would not be perfect. Although that's not a bad idea. That's actually just not a bad idea at all. Here, I'll spawn in a Prowler, and we can take a look at the differences between the two. That might be the move. I mean, look, I'm not joking when I say it's exactly the same thing. Like, just remove the fin, right? See, it's got the spoke coming out here, the little triangular trapezoid spoke coming out there. And then it's got this shape in here with, like, the hole through it. Shape in there with the hole through it. Little trapezoid-style spoke there. Oh, you know what? I lied, actually. It's not exactly the same. It was remodeled. It's almost exactly the same, but they definitely adjusted the shapes and things for it. So I could actually, like, just straight up reuse the Prowler one, for sure, but... Hear me out, what if, on your Spectre you add that gravity gun to it? What if on your Spectre you add that gravity gun? It's a fun idea. I'm gonna be honest, the Spectre's awesome, but I feel like this is just a way better Spectre for giant maps. It's like a Spectre, but instead of just being able to have two seats on the side where you're just kind of awkwardly sitting on, you can walk around on it and stuff. It's awesome. But maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna go through and get this thing a better physics model that's more conducive to vehicles getting in. Anyway, I'm gonna be inspired by this design real quick and go ahead. You know what? I just realized the detail map on this is a little bit too big. And it's kind of bothering me that it is. I didn't change it. Well, let's double it. 30 to 32. Let's see. Boom. That's nicer. That's actually a lot nicer. Makes it look higher res. What else? What else? I was doing something with these textures. I totally forgot what, though. Oh, I'm gonna do this real quick. On this little bit here. I'm gonna go ahead and do panels down. Or wait, does dark have a... I'm just gonna do panels down. Nope, I lied, I'm not. I'm gonna do dark. That's a little vent. A little sus. Sorry. Not really that sorry. Alright, those look pretty good. Now... Actually, in-game to the panels, they are a little bit darker, I suppose. Maybe I'll add a little bit of extra darkness to those. On the panels down, let me go ahead and set the roughness to be... What is the roughness on... The roughness doesn't have a major effect, to be honest. I'll just give it some color. Base color is... Base roughness is 0.4. Base color is here. I'm going to set for panels down. Go to color. I'm going to do the same color, but slightly darker. The roughness was 0.4, which actually translates to 0.6 in reality, so it's brighter. I'm going to do it at 0.6 here. No, 0.75. Sorry, I'm doing like some math. It adds up to the texture in game looking a little bit darker and a little bit nicer. Hopefully. Yeah. Also, don't judge my UV map. I know it's really cursed, but I'm not going to redo it. I refuse. You literally cannot make me. That looks pretty good, all things considered, with the new detailing and stuff. I do want to do the chair, though, now. Let's do the chair. I could do, like, a... whatchamacallit? I could do the actual chair from the Prowler, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do my own chair. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some smart materials. Let's see if there's some leather, some like dirty, messed up, fabric-y leather that I can do. Leather. Where's like the nastiest leather of all time? Damaged leatherette, weathered. Leather seat, old and dirty. That's close. Leather rough. Oops. I'm just going to use a base smart material for this because... Ooh, there. Leather damaged. That, I think that's the best one I've seen so far. I'm going to throw in a leather damaged smart material. No. How about leather rough dark? They'll kind of have the same noise pattern to the basic bits of it. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do leather damaged, but obviously I know this is not made for something that has such a shitty UV map as the one I've made, so I'm going to take its damages. And I'm going to try Can I just tile it? It does not look like I get to tile it. Maybe here? And I guess I just have to actually edit the mask editor. Okay, so we have texture, image inputs, we have B and W spots. How about I tile you? No. Where's the tiling? I know you'll let me do it. There's got to be a parameter for it. I just want to make the seat look rough, but not too rough, you know, a little bit of tasteful roughness. Ooh, wait, that looks weirdly okay. How about we do like that, right? Is the dirt? No, not the leather pattern. The leather pattern, actually, I'm gonna... yeah, I'll remove that. Unless I can tile it? Can I tile that? Let's try that. Okay, so most of this is coming from the damages then, so... If I can just tile this a bit more so it's not quite so messy and nasty looking, then... that would fix everything. Unfortunately, I don't think I get that. I could just do that, and then we'll go ahead and add a black mask on top of it. Or no. Yeah. Add a black mask. And then I'm going to go ahead and texture the entire basis here into this leather texture to the best of my ability. So boom, boom, boom. Do I do the sides in that leather texture? I don't know. Obviously everything on the inside should be this. I think like that would be good. Insides here as well. And I'll do these two. Okay, I think that's decent now. The only other thing I want to do for this is to add some nice shape lines like how the Prowler has. Because the Prowler's got some cool shapes. I'm just going to do, like, this is obviously the Prowler's going to look a lot better because I've done a shit job at UVs and it's really low res, but I'm going to try getting just some of these shapes in. And yeah, that'll be it. Just kind of, see, study these a little bit. I'm not going to have them be nearly as detailed, but kind of just jagged lines of sorts. Let's duplicate this layer. Put it into leather damaged. Do leather down. And try painting with it. How does it look if I paint with this? That's a little bit nicer. It's gonna be a little bit intense, so let's do leather down minus 0.125. Yeah, go ahead and paint with it a little. Oh my god, it's really messy, dude. Oh, I am not loving it. These UVs are actually atrocious. Oh, I'm just noticing the model's actually not even mirrored properly. No wonder it looks so weird when I unwrapped it. Well, I guess I'll just do my best with what I have right now. I might actually swap this out for the Prowler seat because it's that bad. Oh, that's so rough, dude. I genuinely might just swap it out for the Prowler seat. This is so much worse than I thought. I really thought I could cook with this, dude. This is bad. This is really bad. Ooh, what the fuck, dude? That's terrible. Oh, I hate it. Dude, it looks like a kid with a crayon, like, scribbled onto this. I don't even know why I'm still going. Genuinely, I do not know why. You tried to cook just no ingredients? Can you overcook the chair? I think so. I think so. I'll give it a try, right? I'll at least see if it looks passable in game. You know, I know that, for example, nobody's really gonna give two shits when they're in game about, like, how this looks, necessarily. Nobody's gonna be staring at the chair going, rejected! That said, how is it not even mirrored, like, right? The vertices are all wrong. Oh, it's just such a nightmarish mess, dude. Alright, for the butt part, obviously it's gonna need some of these cool little and then a little and then we're gonna cook a little more with it. We gotta alright, we gotta get some more shapes in there. Another one. Boom, 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 boom. No. Boom, boom. No, no. Boom, boom. That's a little better. And we'll do another last shape here. Boom. 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 Perfect seat, guys. Absolutely cooked with that one. What can I say? Okay, last but not least, I'm just going to do a little shape here. Where it's literally like a bunch of... It ain't perfect. Not by like a mile, but it'll do for now. Let's see if I slap that in game. No, you know, I gotta add a little more detail here. Okay, I can't live with myself if I just leave it like this. At least a little more. I don't know, man. Maybe nobody will notice just how fucking crunchy it is. Maybe. You never know. It could pass and be, like, reasonably good, right? Don't discount that possibility. It could. Alright, we take these textures. Oh, there is a special trick I do. This is a little bit annoying, because you should, in a good workflow, just have, like, your stuff go from Substance Painter straight into whatever you're doing. But I don't have a knowledge of how to, like, manually convert stuff perfectly into Halo. So what I do is with the specular mask, I invert it, and then I, just so that things look a little better, I add a massive contrast boost in Photoshop, and then I gotta add it to the alpha channel because that's the only way that Halo reads specular maps. But after I do that, then it's good to go. So let's see, we're gonna do a little before and after on this thing. We have a lot of extra details coming, so let's see what it looks like. All right, we're gonna do before and after. Here goes nothing. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom. That was a pretty minor detail, but that's an improvement. That's an overall improvement. We got some new shapes here. Got some new shapes on these bits. I think I might redo this one, actually. I'm not super thrilled with this shape, but we got a little crunchy chair. Crunchy fucking chair. Maybe the crunchiest chair ever. I should definitely add some detailing to the outside of the chair at the very least. We need some screens here. Definitely need some screens. It's endearing. Listen, it's trying its best. It really is. I do need to UV unwrap these though. I totally forgot to do seams for this, and there are plenty of spaces on the actual UV map still to get some good unwraps there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that in a minute. A little bit scared though because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get everything perfectly back into Substance Painter. Unless maybe the scale doesn't matter. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. I don't know what's based on position, what's based on texture position, but overall, an improvement. I like it. I'm happier with it. I do want to add... You know what? I'm going to darken some parts of this shell, actually. Some of this, I think, needs to be given some contrast. I feel there's not enough contrast on all those bits. They're really busy. I added a little bit of contrast, but there's just not enough. TBH, honestly. Door! Yo, shout out Door. Oh, you know what? Let me look at the control panels on the Prowler. When it's off, I mean, it's off. There's not a whole lot going on. I should add some details to the console screen area, but when it's on, where the magic happens, you get some screens on the inside here, which are really cool. You get a bunch of glowing bitmaps, which I really want to add. I really, really want to add those to the driver console. But overall, pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. I like it. I like it. Can the Scarab crawl vertically like up steep slopes and walls? No, I wish. That would be awesome. Unfortunately not. That hollow speed meter? Yeah, I want to put that on here. And I don't think there's anywhere I can put those screens on this. They kind of repurposed the little screen things here with handles that you grab onto. Maybe I could put it like on the actual console itself though, or like on the sides here. I think either way would be pretty cool. Oh god, it's so crunchy, bro. I'll add some manual details onto this entire like setup, but I do need to unwrap this, and I'm terrified to unwrap it because changing UVs into Substance Painter and then repositioning the model, it's kind of a nightmare. But I'm gonna try it regardless. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, then we'll get back to making this thing look good and ideally function good. I want to get back to working on the turret really soon. But okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. Okay. Man, this thing looks so cool. I fucking love the skiff. I was thinking about it. I was taking a little pee there. I want to remodel this thing to be like a spinning vent of sorts that that can actually like function as like a little engine-y bit that like is animated in it. Because like we have, you know, little side bits, the little skids on the bottom, and those go pretty hard when you have like interesting terrain for them to move up against and they animate and stuff. But I want to have some more animated bits on this. I mean, the doors animate too, the little platforms, but yeah, that's whatever. Mole Rat King, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Be sure to join Discord, and you can come hang out and talk with everybody in supporter chat. It's a pretty good time. Until it's not. Dude, it's crazy how big the skiff is. Like, it's actually comparable in size to the Phantom. Well, I gotta actually like drive up to the Phantom. It's just a very, very big ground transport. Somebody on Twitter said a mini elephant, which I thought was kind of funny because, I mean, it kind of is. It's really, really big. All right, wait, how do these look? Too much specular. Needs to have no specular down there. But yeah, not bad, not bad. All right, let's do some more work on it. Leave the seat alone and just say the brutes had swamp ass. It's not that bad. It's pretty bad. But who cares? Me. But let's not get too deep into it. It'll do for now. I do need to add some interesting shapes to the outside of the chair, and then I need to add UVs for this. In fact, it's bothering me so much. There are some other parts of this that don't have proper UVs. I don't know where they are. Honestly, I don't want to find out either. I don't. It'll bother me forever if I know. But I can clearly see this, and I can fix those in Blender. So eventually, inevitably, I will. Let me save the skiff turret. Let me open up the newest skiff blend file. All right. I don't have a stop pose mode button anymore, which has saved my ass so many times, but yeah, long and short, if we actually look at this thing with its quote-unquote textures... Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, the UVs are just a fucking implosion over here because it doesn't have seams. I don't know how I managed to not give this thing seams at some point, but I guess I just missed it. Giving it seams should be pretty easy though. I can do just an unwrap of the outside. Actually, it's easier if I do an unwrap including... Hold on, let me select these, invert, hide everything else. Really late into the process to be doing UVs again, but whatever. Alright. So... just grab all of these. And you know what, actually? Maybe I should just delete these from the current model, go into the... Yeah, okay. I have actually a better way of doing this that's going to save me a massive headache. I'm going to go into... God, what is the version of the skiff I used for the substance one? I actually do not know. It was before I rigged anything. Skiff 6, does it? Okay, no. Skiff 6 has markers. Let's go Skiff 5. This is still tiny, right? This is the version before I scaled it up. Halo, Master Chief. Okay, yeah, so this is probably the substance painted version. Yeah, and these are the imploded bits. It looks like actually the side panels don't have UVs either. I didn't UV those, unfortunately. Because I remember when I UV unwrapped this, it said failed to unwrap 4 islands. No, these are unwrapped, actually. I lied. But yeah. There's 4 objects hidden away somewhere here that are just not being unwrapped somehow. And I don't know which ones they are. Darksteel, thank you very much for another 2. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Check stream chat. Okay, what's going on in stream chat? Is this... This is the script? Is this Halo CE script? By the way, if you guys don't understand, the green is like comments the developers wrote into the script. And this is basically playing sound files of like what the little, like... So basically they're just having some fun. So testing lift. So it's like doing an elevator thing, waiting until you get to it. And when you do, Cortana talks to the pilot back and forth. And this is what they said. Foham, are you there? What's up? We need a lift. Word, yo. The pilot goes, yo, homeboy, what was that? Cortana goes, bad shiznat. That's... I don't think that's what gets written into the log, but those are the comments. I love old Bungie. There's stupid little things in there. It's funny. I genuinely don't know what in here doesn't have a texture, but allegedly there's stuff that doesn't have textures. The only thing I've seen on the entire skiff that doesn't have proper textures is these things here. So I'm not going to touch anything else except these. We have plenty of space on the UVs still for these. I'm going to UV them now. So we're going to select those, hide everything else, and just go through and make some UVs for these. Very simple to do too. I'm just going to select the bottom outlines here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. We're going to mark seams on those. And then for anywhere that there's like a convex angle. Is it convex? Yeah, convex angles, which actually now that I'm looking at it is most of it, unfortunately. I am gonna do this. Yeah, the fact that these are all convex angles makes me a little dumb for this, but whatever. Anywhere we have these convex angles, I'm also going to add seams on them. Well, substantially convex angles, I guess, would be the only places that are really necessary, like this and this. Maybe down here. Mark those seams, and then perhaps like there. I can mark those seams. Now, let's see what the unwrap on this object looks like. I hope it's good. Unwrap. No, we still have a... Oh no, I don't want to do this one. Unwrap. Nice, that's a very clean unwrap, to be honest. Clouds Wolf, 15 months! Thank you very much for that much support. I really appreciate it. You know who else you added seams on? My mom. What? Your mom? I mean, she is a very lovely lady. Detail 05, new object, new UVs, look good, happy. Wait, what? How did it? Oh no, this is the explosion one. So unwrap. Now I have to take these. Go everywhere here. Select all of these so I can get all of their UVs. Here's the giant UV map. Now what I need to do is take this entire thing and its UV map and select everything else. Some way, somehow, I'm going to find a spot for it in the texture unwrap. I'm going to use these big empty spaces around here. I think these are going to be pretty good for it. think that's okay. Let me make sure that it's actually a good space, though. Like, I could fit that there. That's pretty much fine. And then I could... Let's see, what's the closest I could fit all this? Like there? Look at all this empty space, dude. Great. Alright, so anyway, that's great. Now I can theoretically export this to an FBX, which I can then put back into Substance Painter to continue painting. Hopefully. So this will be Skiff Substance 2. Now, in an effort to not lose all of my progress on this thing, I'm gonna save this as Skiff 2. Right, so I'm not gonna lose my progress on my original file. Then, I'm gonna go to my project configuration and add the new file. Fingers crossed. Everything did not explode. Let's go, dude. Though I do need to rebake my texture sets real quick. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I forgot to not only mirror it, but to... No, I basically just forgot to mirror it. Add modifier, mirror, my z-axis. And yeah, it looks good. Now I can export that to an FBX and redo everything I just did. But did that at least look good? It did. It worked out great. All right, cool. So now I have textures for it. And I can do that for, theoretically, anything I need to, as long as it's not a giant piece that's going to need a ton of texture resolution, because that'll be kind of challenging to find space for it on the current UV sheet. I really don't want to lose all my texture data. I don't know how Substance handles it exactly, so we'll see. But anyway, that actually works out great because it's mirrored, so it's no biggie at all. Looks good. Looks good. The Lego Skiff has a little red screen that the driver can use to see through. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it a screen in Blender here. But in order to do it, I'm gonna save this. This is Skiff 5, and this is called Detail 05. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the main skiff that I've been working on. This is the... Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the one that's in game right now with all the markers and gameplay stuff. Right. So these are the untextured ones that just don't look good. Now what I need to do is append the ones that I just put into Substance Painter with the new textures. It's called Detail 05. And everything is at the completely incorrect scale. It should be 100 times. Flip it around 180 degrees. Then I need to position it as best I can in the exact position here. Like that, and from the top, like that. So that positions it perfectly. I hide that, I go into here, and I will delete the old ones, because these didn't have textures, and they were ugly and gross. Get rid of them. What? Select them by norm. What? Weird. Okay, so there's that. Looks good, looks good. Now I can put that in game. Am I gonna add the purple lights from the Halo 3 Prowler onto this? It actually does have purple lights already. Sort of. The engine itself is a big purple light, and these aren't done. I just kind of placed some circles down on the anti-grav bits, but these are also technically gonna be the purple lights. I need to make them look more visually interesting though, because right now they're really plain and boring. I want to go through and make these actually one of the most detailed parts of this entire thing. Now, before I bring this back in game, why is it shaking violently? You guys see that on stream? Okay, on stream it looks like it's twitching back and forth like every second or half a second, but on my screen, it's just going like maximum speed, absolutely maximum speed. Oh, he's a red AR. I'm gonna try adding the Prowler's screens onto this, where if you need the sources, I have many banished Lego sets I can use. Honestly, that could help. That could genuinely help. Alright, we're gonna get the Prowler screens, though. I keep saying that, but we're actually going to get them. So let's do a new general layout. Import Prowler real quick. We're loading. Alright, got the Prowler. The only parts that I want from the Prowler are the screens and the glowy bits that it has, so I'm gonna make a file for it, and I guess I'll just grab these screens. So first I do need to get rid of the destroyed damage states. Going to bed. Good night, Thor. Hey, have a good one, bro. Alright, so we're going to get rid of anything that is not a base damage state here. You can see we've got medium and major stuff. This is basically the damage models of the Prowler, if it wasn't, you know, a given already. We're only going to leave this stuff that's labeled as base. As you might guess, those are the base default versions. Boom. So now we have the only high quality undamaged Prowler left. Now then, I'm going to grab these screens off of it. Should have their own material if I had to guess. Yeah, Mauler Illum. Mauler Dash. I don't think the anti-grav are used at all for this. Those are just the glowing bits on the bottom and on the engines and stuff. And the yellow lights as well. But I only want it for the dashboard stuff. So we'll separate those out, and this will become... This will become... Alright, we're going to separate that to Mauler Dash. I'm going to merge those by distance real quick so they're not separate objects. Okay, there we go. Now, I'm going to go back to the skiff and append that onto here. Alright, cool. Drag it up and over, and I'm going to go check out the actual Mauler in-game and see what parts of it I want to put on here. I don't know why I'm calling it the Mauler when it's... I mean, I know that's its in-game name, but, like, I know better. Okay. So we've got a main big screen here that's shaped mostly like... over here. Alright, I'm gonna have to lay this out in a way that'll work for me. And then I do need to texture some of the dashboard. Learning shapes with reject the check. That's me! Okay. I think I've got it. I don't know where the Illum on the back of this is coming into play, but who cares? I'm going to grab these two main dashboard pieces, move them up to here, scale them up a bit, and I want to flatten them out actually. So let's look at them from the side. I get that angle flattened out a bit. Like so. Alright, we'll have something kind of like that. As for the top, I'm going to try my best to just do, like, a little side window. Or, no, wait. Yeah, you know what? This is mirrored, right? Yeah, that's definitely mirrored. I'm going to get rid of everything on one side of this, and then just mirror all of this. Except for the literal middle pieces. But, yeah, everything else is going to get obliterated. Woo! The pieces that aren't going to be mirrored, I'm going to separate them out onto their own thing. This is going to get mirrored right here. We'll have them merge at a good amount like that. Liam, thank you for becoming a... Wait, what? Cloudswolf gifted 20 memberships. It took me so long to realize, dude. What the hell? That's huge. Cloudswolf, thank you so much for that massive membership gifting. That's crazy. We got so many green names in here all of a sudden. Thank you very, very much. That's stupidly generous. I really appreciate that. Genuinely, thank you so, so much. That caught me so off guard. Projected's brain was not working. Listen, it was working, just in a very unique and different way. But seriously, that's awesome. Thank you so much. And also, if you guys got gifted a membership by Cloudswolf and you're not thanking them, what are you doing? Be sure to give Cloudswolf your thanks. That's super generous of them. That was much, much appreciated. Yuki! Thank you for the 2! Honey Pookie Bear Reggie? I'm not Reggie. I am not a Reggie. Take that back. You take that back. Why is that only like a tiny little... That's odd. Oh wait, does it have a second UV map? No, it doesn't. That's so weird. Oh, because it's part of the Prowler texture? No, that can't be right. What the fuck? Oh, odd. Okay, I guess that's fine. Oh, I'm calling you Reggie now? No. The only Reggie I've ever known or known of is Reggie Fils-Aimé, and I am nothing compared to that man. We're not even on the same plane of existence. Alright, I think this is a reasonably good looking thing. Alright, compared to what it has in game. I gotta go back and look at the Mauler again. I may have... Okay, yeah, these are supposed to be up top. Okay, perfect. That actually works out so awesomely. Alright, maybe this will look good. Maybe this will look good. I actually have a pretty good feeling about this one. Let's see. Let's grab this. We'll remove any unused slots on that and on that. So we just got Mauler Dash and Mauler Dash or Mauler Illume. And it should be fine. Let's export this into a little JMS. Get this in game ASAP. And then we're also going to get the... Well, we'll do some texture work on the side, because it'll take a minute to get that imported. But yeah, Skiff 7, we'll throw that into our main folder here. And before I forget, we do need to grab those two materials from the... That's not the Mauler. Prowler. Mauler. So we want anti-grav, Illume... No, we don't want anti-grav. We just want Illume and Dash. Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? This is insanity! Molerat King just gifted another 20 memberships. Oh my god. More? That's what I'm saying, Yuki. Molerat King, what the hell, man? Thank you so much for 20 gifted. That's another insane amount of gifted. Wait, you gifted 20 more before that too, and I just wasn't looking. What is happening? Molerat King, I'm so sorry. I didn't see that you sent 2 of those. What? That's 40. Dude, that is batshit ridiculous. What? Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. That's insane. And then another 20. What is happening, bro? That's... Dude. There will be no more gray members after this. That is stupid amounts of memberships, stupid amounts of money. Thank you so much. Seriously. That's so many new members. It's insane. Thank you so much, dude. That's what I'm tapped out. Dude, I don't even know what to say to that. Thank you so much. That is some insane levels of support. Seriously. Thank you so much. What the hell? Guys, if you just got gifted a membership from Molerat King... First of all, give your thanks to him. That's awesome. That's so awesome. And second of all, I've joined the Discord because Molerat King just gave you permission to join in on Discord and supporter chat, join in on future playtests and things. So, you know, kind of a big deal. Thank you, man. That is so insanely generous. Seriously. 80 gifted memberships, 113 watching. Yeah, I know. There's going to be like no gray users left after that. Alright. So I'm importing the new render model, but I'm doing it on final lighting, which means it's going to take forever to bake. I probably should not have done that, but it also gives me time now to paint a little bit more. Gray users? Never heard of them. Never heard of them. Don't even know what that means. What's a gray user? Don't know what that is. Baking after cooking? Yeah. Oh, you know what? The handle's got to be leather. The handle's got to be leather. Wait. Oh, I didn't even have a brush layer. That's cursed. Oh well. Yeah, the handles, they gotta be leather. Alright, looks pretty good, looks pretty good. How are there still grays? YouTube is just weird with that, honestly. It's just weird with how it works and does stuff with it. But there are still grays. There always will be somehow new people coming in at randomly. Old man, I identify as a green user. You can't do that! These liberals. Well. Okay, I'm gonna try and mimic something that the Prowler texture has. Something kind of like that. Okay, that's alright. And then. Bro, Morat King, you just said you were tapped out. With another 20 memberships? Are you kidding me? What? Thank you. What the hell? Well, I don't even know what to say to that. That's so absurdly generous. That's actually insane. Like, that's actually insane. Building credit, man. I mean, shit, I guess that's one way to do it. Holy shit, that's so ridiculous. Thank you. You could... I'm not even... I don't even know what to say to that. That's insanely generous. Door! Thank you so much for that. We're going to be sitting here listening to membership sounds, because each membership, I think I have like 8 to 10 second notification on the stream. We are going to be here hearing, oh, for a while. That's so ridiculous. Thank you, though, for real. God damn. God damn. Oh, no. Gotta re-import it. Green superiority. I wasn't accepting gifts, Steven. I'm so sorry. That is actually tragic. Yuki! Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. My super chat does not pale in comparison now. Or does it? That's crazy. There's just so many, dude. There's so many gifted this stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 100 gifted memberships this stream. 80 from Morat King alone. My god. That's so ridiculous. Thank you again, though. Seriously. The few things I can say will properly convey what I mean. But seriously, thank you. That's amazing. Dude, I gotta go, bro. What the fuck, dog? That's insane, dude. 50 more? Are you serious? What the hell? Thank you for 50 more, bro. That's... I don't even know what to say to that, man. That's so many. Thank you. Good God. That's 150, I think. Oh my God. Good Lord, bro. Good Lord. Thank you very, very much for that. Seriously. That's so fucking cool of you. My God, thank you very, very, very much. Genuinely just trying to think of what to say to that. That could, like, do any form of justice to the ridiculous level that is at. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know at all. Wow. Garethos with the 2, thank you. He said, what happens if it runs out of grays to gift? I think it doubles up. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I want to say it doubles up. We're gonna be hearing oh for a while. Yeah, we are. With how many insane memberships that were just gifted by Mole Rat King, like I don't know. Yuki, thank you for the 2. Mole Rat, how much expendable money do you have? They said they're building credit, which is valid. Oh, dude, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. I have enough. If you say so. Seriously though, that's... Let's just say I do not have that, and that means a lot. Seriously, I appreciate it more than you probably know. Say the thing. Wait, say the sting? You mean say the thing or say the sting? Well, I'll say the thing, because I got a thing to say every time that there are memberships gifted. And it's important to me to say it. Which is that memberships are the most generous way that you can gift to the channel. Because... not only are you supporting me, which obviously you are, and I appreciate it, but you're also supporting everyone in the community because you get access to really cool perks by becoming members. So, thank you very much for the extremely generous membership gifting. Seriously, it allows people to join in on playtests, join in supporter chat, hang out, get behind the scenes, ask me all kinds of questions and stuff. Which, you know, if that's the kind of thing you're into and you want to do, it's pretty rad. But thank you. I genuinely mean, a thank you. You do a wonderful job. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Alright. We're gonna lose our beautiful lighting here for a second in an effort to try and get my chief in an actually good spot in his chair. We gotta get his butt seated. And then we're gonna get some of these new, very good textures in. Okay, he's seated reasonably well here, but his hands are not gripping. He needs to be gripping! And he's just not right. So we gotta fix that. What is this? Maybe I can do Mauler D. I bet that's like a low riding seat. Oh, it is using Mauler D already. Does that not use IK though? I gotta see if this animation uses IK, because if not, you know, I can just try Ghosty actually. That'll verify if my markers are named right. Oh, okay, they are named right. Yeah, those need to be rotated 90 degrees down. Oh my god, he's stretching his arms so far to operate this thing. He's really working. He's working hard. I wonder if, oh, I bet I could animate it so like as you turn, your guy like pulls these things down and like has them lean a little bit. That would be pretty cool. I might actually try that. Have a good one, Clouds Wolf. Appreciate you being here. Sophie just teleporting into my DMs with HD Mauler textures, or it's not the Mauler. It's not a Mauler. It's called the Prowler. We have new textures though. We got to do. I need to do some painting. For one, the back of the seat is really plain and boring. For two, I think I'm going to do a really dark texture for the dashboard here. Right now it's just generic metal. So I'm going to go ahead and do the dark texture onto it. Like that. That'll make the... I think that'll make the dashboard just pop a lot more. And then... I think I'm going to do the light texture on that object there. For these handles. Do object select, boom. I was just reloading textures. I was wondering what was going on. Alright, that looks pretty good. So those will be light textures. What else? What else looks too plain around here? The seat looks okay, but it needs a lot of detailing. Honestly, all of these things over here around the like cockpit type area need detailing. Oh. You guys gonna be hearing that awesome. I think that's the loading screen, by the way. I forget. It's been a long time since I did the sound design for the stream, but I'm pretty sure those are all just like loading screen sounds from the old Halo games. Zophie, you became a member on your own. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Do you think the Vex from Destiny would look good in a Forerunner style? I don't see why not. They match the style pretty dang well. Bro, Mole Rat King! Dude! You said you were done! Thank you for another 10 gifted memberships. What the... Dude, you said you were done! You're gonna start making me worry about you. That's so many memberships. Thank you, though. Good God. Seriously, thank you. Good, another 10. I am. Dude, you're like, sound like a gambling addict. I'm done. I swear. I'm not gonna do anymore. I don't have a problem. I'm not gonna do anymore. It's not a problem. I just gotta gift more memberships. Thank you, seriously though. That's super, like, just stupidly generous. I really do appreciate it a lot. Setting a records for most gifted in stream, it's got to be up there. Like, we've had a couple of streams randomly that have had like a lot of gifts, but this has got to be like one of the most, if not the most. Stream is banging, damn. Yeah, it's popping off like crazy today. Alright, I want to do some cool textures on the back of this, but I'm going to see if I can't get inspired by the Halo 3 Prowler's seat textures. What do they have? They got some like cool dark lines going through, some like shapes and depthy stuff going on. I can't get too crazy with it because my texture resolution's so low because my my amazing UVs. One more? No. I mean, thank you. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but that's a lot, dude. I don't live in a world where I can understand that you can just do that. That's not how I live financially. But thank you, seriously. That's fucking amazing. Like, that's crazy. let's do some cool shapes on the back of this thing. Do some cool ass shapes. Copy some of the ones from the Prowler here. Do some outlines on some of these vertices. Do like a little boom, 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 boom. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. That's kind of cool. We do a down dark shape right here, like doom, 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 and then like cut that into it. Considering the crappy UVs, I think I might just have to do this. Ooh, this is gonna look kind of cool, I think. Wait, there was another 10 gifted. What the? Did that just happen? Did I zone out for a second? Oh no, okay. Okay, no. I'm just tripping. I just got so zoned into my head I was like, ugh. You're a sales advisor at Best Buy? Must work at a crazy ass Best Buy. Does Rejected pay his Green Knight a living wage? Dog, Green like barely comes into these streams anymore. You think I pay him anymore? I used to pay him $1 million a month, dude, but now, nah, he quit a while ago, you know. A greener pastures. He paid me $0. Hey, whoa. That's completely true. I've never paid green in my life. Moraking, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. I feel so crazy to be like laughing about a gifted membership, but honestly, just after everything else, I don't know, it cracked me up. Just like, one more. That was the last one. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Honestly, though, I do. It really means a lot. I do appreciate it. Where's the new video bot? Dude, I did so much to the Lich. I have to incorporate it all into the video now, dude. Look at that. Did you see the underside of the Lich, dude? I remodeled it and retextured it. Look at that. No more pipes. No more pipes. Look at it. All new custom textures. And models. It's completely remodeled. It's pretty hot, right? I can't stop, dude. I'm having so much fun texturing stuff. It's like actually becoming a problem. Is that a kitty? I hear a kitty. Is that Peppy? Peppy! Hi, Peppy. Hi, Peppy, Peppy. Hey, sweet kitty. There's the cutest cat, little kitty, little kitten in the world on my desk right now. Oh, Peppy. Peppy girl. Oh, you're so sweet. You're such a sweet girl, Peppy. Never sent me the pep. Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry, Yuki. Ask me after the stream is over, and I got you. It's really hard for me to remember stuff that's like while I'm streaming. I'm just really bad at it. I'd rather just be open, honest, and honest about that than to let you down. So I am sorry about that. Just yeah, like I said, let me know after stream. Let me know after stream. All right, let's see if this seat texture looks any good. I don't know if it'll look good, but I have high hopes for it. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, so we gotta do the same old with the specular to make it look good. We invert it. We do a little brightness. I have become immune to the membership sounds now. It's just become like a part of the soundtrack of the stream for me. Sonic X, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. You said, can you spawn the Halo 4 Lich just so we have a comparison between the two? I don't have the Halo 4 Lich imported anymore right now. It's completely been overwritten by the new model, but I will happily do so after, though. Happily do so after. All right. First, though, keep in mind this is a draft version of the Lich. The lighting looks kind of ass right now. It looks very flat. I'll do the shadowed version in a second, but first, let's see the before and after these textures, see if they really help. I hope that it does. Let's see, 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh yeah, honestly, big difference. Big difference. Did I miss a triangle there? I totally did, didn't I? Yep, I definitely did. Whoopsies. Why is it so pixelated? It's not, it's just your eyes, okay? Don't look at it. It has nothing to do with the fact that I did a terrible job with the UVs, and I'm way too lazy to redo it. Listen, it fits, let's just say, okay, let's go out on a limb here. Work with me and say that maybe it fits with Halo 3's art style, okay? Ever think about that? That's what I like to think. When the possibility that I have to redo all these textures comes to mind just to make it look better, it makes me want to cry. But I try not to think about it. Alright, now let's re-import this with... okay then. Alright, let's re-import this with good lighting. It takes forever, because I'm actually not sure why it takes so long. It's not that complex of a model, but it does take a while. Let's see, do my arms grab on? They do. We've got the screens here, which look pretty okay, all things considered. Now, once we get the... Oh, I should probably put the left foot and right foot onto here. Though at that point, my guy's going to be stretching really far. And, okay, I'm going to remember, so I got to turn both of these inwards. I'm going to do that real quick. I know that it won't be reflected here, but... 90 degrees. And then the hand marker over here. There we go. Okay, the hand markers are good. Windows 10 update I didn't ask for added Copilot. Yep. I hate it. It's horrible. Actually horrible. If you tilt the main chair up a bit, the driver closer to the console, they won't be so stretched. I can't though. This is just the chair. Period. Nice to have a little console there, though, I will say. And the chair does look nicer. It does look nicer with all this added detail. Ooh. Fix that. It would look better if the colors were more obviously separated, though. But the chair detailing is nice. It is nice. And this finally has UVs, so there's no more weird, screwed up UVs. Oh, I didn't even check. Does the leather look any good here? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Little leather wraps on the handles. Passable. Decent. This thing's starting to shape up. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I think the piping on the skiff, rusty chrome. You know, I was thinking that the pipes need to have their own, like, lighter color. Like, all the pipes. All the, like, I know these are kind of connecting struts, to be fair. But I think they would look better if they're... You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Let's do that. I even have a light paint, I think, just for this. Although the light paint really has not been putting in any work, I feel. 0.8 on the lightness. Do object fill mode. These are already set to the light amount, so you're just, so what it's telling me basically, that these pipes the light texture just like doesn't do anything. That's what I'm learning here. Okay, let's improve that. Make the light texture lighter and shinier as well. Oh, it's also the same light texture that these use, so... Yeah, it's a very subtle lightness. I'm gonna have to improve that. Dark Steel with a $2 tip. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. You said, so, can you spawn... Oh, no, that's not what you said. Why can't I see that on my list? So I need an honest opinion on my own map for saving... Dude, why? It's not showing up in my mini feed. I can't read what you wrote. What the hell, man? It broke. You said you wanted me to look at something, I think you said. Why is it... I have to wait for that to show up in my mini feed? Maybe the memberships... I think there were so many memberships that it actually broke my feed. Unironically, I think that's what happened. I tipped that like 10 minutes ago. Oh, no wonder I couldn't see it in the feed. My bad. Seems like it's in stream chat? Okay. I actually, when I was looking at the skiff, I realized that I don't think it was cut that late in development. Or if it was cut that late in development, it was not because of anything except... Wait, did that make it duller instead of shinier? I think the reason it looks... It was... If it was cut late in development, then it was never really that far along to begin with, is what I've come to realize with this. Tool, bitmaps, objects, vehicles, skiff, bitmaps. Okay, that did make the light parts lighter. That's good. But it really just doesn't show up. They don't feel that much shinier than the rest of this thing. Maybe because the specular's not all that important. There are a couple areas here I want to make darker as well. Let me try that out real quick. a couple more things, like on the engine here. There would be some really nice contrast if I went in and colored some of these darker areas. Oh no, that's way too dark. Where's my regular dark? Do I not have a regular dark? I'm just going to call this black, and then for light, I will duplicate it, and then this will become the new dark. And in order to make it work properly, I'll have the base color be very dark. And the reflectivity on it will be like 0.3. And then I'll do a little bit of painting, some polygon filling here. Hopefully that adds a bit of contrast. I could theoretically add that like on these things here. Maybe some of these underfloor panels could get, or what does these look like in game? Oh, we got the new lighting in. It's nice and dark and gloomy with lots of shadows now. Much better. That looks so much better. You'll love to see it. But alright, let's export these textures one more time. And hopefully that'll improve the pipes and the shine and the Okay, the specular that I did actually brightened that. Therefore, I have the entire specular understanding of what I've been doing wrong this entire time. Let me see here. I set this to 0.3 roughness, which actually increased its specularity. But what I needed was like 0.7 roughness. So the higher the roughness, the darker it is, which is correct. Oh, because I'm inverting it, which means I've had it backwards all along. Sorry, I've just had a little brain blast there. The roughness of the base is at 0.8. No, I'm gonna have it at like 0.4. Gonna make it much bright. Well, we can do like 0.6. The brightness of the light, though, this is the reason the light panels and stuff don't look that bright, is because I had this backwards all along. The light stuff. Oh, this is the light stuff. It needs a really low roughness, so it's super shiny, of like 0.2. And then the base color needs its shininess at like, well, 0.4 is not bad actually. Maybe like 0.5 perhaps. Give that a try. Nice, that darkened it exactly the way I wanted. Let's go. And the pipes are way lighter and shinier. Maybe too shiny, to be honest. They're really bright. But that's it. I now finally understand it. I think that made the base color a little bit too dark. I'm going to raise the base color. I kind of like the contrast, but I think it's just a bit much, honestly. Have you added the suspension to the bottom flaps? Yeah, I have. It doesn't show up really great here because the terrain's pretty flat, but I added a suspension and turning animations to it, so they really like move around a lot. You can kind of see it there. Yeah, that I think setting the default material to be that much darker, that was kind of a mistake. Bring it back to 0.4 base color. And as for the light parts, I do think they're a little bit too light, so I'm going to set their roughness back to 0.35. Try that. Because that was it just felt like I had it pretty close to right before, but I messed with the base color, which was already good, and that was a mistake. Better. Better. I'm worried the light bits are still a little too light, though. I think... Oh, it's because I changed their color, too, didn't I? That'll do it. A little bit better. That's fine, I suppose. I feel like it's a little bit darker than it was supposed to be. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Overall, it's nice. Look at that. You get those nice contrasts of like a much lighter silver-ish gray to that kind of darkish brown, dark gray. Right, what I missed something from Darksteel in stream chat. Dude, new ad dropped for Darksteel's mod. New ad just dropped. Saving Private Dustin Echoes, no man left behind. That's so beautiful. Oh, the lighting did not agree with that. Well, we've been doing so much as far as getting the detailing and stuff on this looking good, and I will say, it does look good. But there's a problem. The problem is, I still don't have a turret on this thing, dude. Welcome to join me in testing. I'm too deep in on this, so I'm sorry, Darksteel. There's no way I can pull away from this right now. I'm having the time of my life. You know what? This thing is actually too high up. Or no, the suspension, that's right, I forgot to adjust the suspension after I raised up the anti-grav height. That's why it's acting weird. Okay, I gotta fix that real quick. Here. The suspension height. Full extension ground depth is 0.25. What about... Let me change it to 0.5. What does that change? I think it's pretty perfect, actually. I don't think these are supposed to be on the ground. They're supposed to just be like roughly near the ground. So that actually works out pretty good. Oh no, I've been exporting this thing with its offset. No! How do I even fix that? The default pose got offset. I wish I had the Cat's Blender plugin. It fixes this, but it's not supported on my version of Blender. 1000 1000. Oh, well there we go. I think that was it. Did that fix it? I guess that just fixed it. Cool. The downside, though, is I have to export the whole thing again. Wow. I still don't know why it takes so long to import this into the game, but it just be like that sometimes, I guess. Sad Halo 3 music. This is the least sad Halo 3 music. Let's see, why? Is there a reason for this? What is my lighting settings on? 2 bounces? Let's do 1. We don't need 2. We can just do 1. That's way easier. Unless it looks worse, in which case I'll cry. Alright, let's work on the turret. This thing looks good. It's time for the turret. This is the most specific comment I've ever seen. There's so many talented Halo modders these days. I bet if we were at a contest who could mod in the best cut Halo Infinite vehicle, it would be a skiff competition. That is extremely hyper specific, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Also, Rusty Quarters with the 2. Thank you very much. He said belt fed giant spiker autocannon turret, big, huge. Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna have to get a little creative. Get a little bit creative. I have realized something. There is no reason for me to not just add my own cool model shit to this, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'll be like, what is this? What are you modeling there, Mr. Rejected? Well, it's actually something that I consider to be a very important detail on the scrap turret that shows up in the concept art for this turret, and I don't want to go without it. That is the, like, knife on the side. I want to keep it. Oh, we're at the Halo Wars music part of the stream. I'm gonna put little knives on the turret. It adds an important silhouette in my opinion. Let's do a line like this near the bottom. Connect the knife, the tip there, and a tip there. And then what I can do is merge these by center. And then that creates a cool knife model. Sorta, kinda. I can leave it flat at the base there, but yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. There you go. Knife model. I'm gonna have that attached to the turret, and it'll look really aggressive and mean. Exactly how I want it. Generate a mirror. A Y, Z axis, whatever. What? There we go. So we got some spiky bits there. That's fine and dandy. But now it needs a little bit of a hilt, to be honest. I don't want to go crazy with the detail on the model, but we can add a hilt to it. Like that. Extrude scale. Y, scale Z. Let's bring this down about here. Definitely way too thick. God damn. Like that. Drag it out. And this is a really minor detail, so it's not the most important thing. It can just look like that and we can call it a day. Does the music playlist for the stream ever get into the Halo Infinite soundtrack? There's a lot of music I really like. I don't think so. I did look up and start listening to the Infinite soundtrack earlier, though. For example, this song. It's a good one. It's Through the Trees. Alrighty. Good tune, a very good tune. Hey, accidentally lost all emotional feeling, what do I do? That is a tough one to answer there. I would say spend time with people that you love. That's my honest answer. There you go. We got our cool knives attached to the turret here, which is pretty rad. We do need an object that kind of holds the turret base up. Because there's nothing connecting it right now. I'm going to need a structure of sorts here. Start with a cube, I suppose. Like that. And then I'm thinking something like a cube like this with two bevels on the front like that. And it goes up into the turret, but it's actually bigger, so it's kind of like that. And then perhaps I could extrude it again, shrink the sides like so. And that could be textured anyway. That might look like a solid base. Copper guns would fit well. Could, yeah. Grab the top face and move forward so the whole stand is slanted. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. Something like that here. I could probably even adjust it a bit. I think that looks alright. I think when it's all put together and textured, it'll be pretty good. That said, is this all one piece? No, these are not a singular piece. I will happily pull these back a bit. GY15, oh, GY1, GY.1, GY minus 0.01, G minus 0.02. Okay, I think that's a decent turret. I want to add some more details, though. Obviously this will look reasonably nice when it's all like textured and put together and stuff, but I guess I should at least have some like metal bits that connect the armor. Like that would be kind of weird without it. We'll add a cube. Would you like to see my collection of Halo Mega Blocks? I mean, I'm not much of a Mega Blocks enjoyer myself, but if you want to share and post it somewhere, you're welcome to. Hey, Demon! Thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. You said, oh, hey, you're still alive. Nice. Have a 5er from the Demon of Dawn. I feel real good right now. I don't know why. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling good. You should be feeling good. Never a reason to feel doo-doo. That's a lie, actually. There's tons of really reasonably good reasons to feel like doo-doo, but you should not do that. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear, man. I'm gonna go crazy. Watch this. You're not gonna believe what I'm about to do next. Whoa, I beveled it, dude. I beveled those struts right there. All right, we got to look at our illicit concept art. No, that's the old one, I think. Or is that the new one? I think it's the new one. Yeah, this is the new one. Ooh, there's supposed to be kind of a bevel on the top angle right there. Guess what I have the power to do? Exactly that. I lied. Merge by distance. Nice. Oh, wait. Tries to quads. Boom! And then... Spicy. That's cool, though. That's cool. Got a little bevel there. Love to see it. Shade flat, maybe? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's it right there. That helps. Let's do a little shade auto. To be honest, this giant cylinder in here feels really out of place. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I feel like that was a placeholder at some point. As for the rest of these shapes, I think they're good. Hey, Demon! Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it. You said, I'm going to play some Viva Pinata while drinking Soul Dust juice. That stuff is great. Hey, how's that Harvester tick going, Mr. Distracted? It's going well. I think this thing is going even better, to be honest, but I haven't really worked on it in a while. I want to redo this now, dude. The textures, I could do so much better on. I have way better fundamental understanding of how to do Covenant stuff, paneling, after doing the Lich. I really want to do it. Fucking Viva Pinata overrode the Halo 3 2006 campaign build. I wish we could see that. I genuinely wish so bad that we could see that, but hey, Viva Pinata goes crazy. Peak Lich, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. Like a boomerang, I have returned. Welcome back, Corey, of the Lord of the Isles. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted by just staring at it because I think it looks really cool. Let's make our turret, dude. Let's just join it all together. We're gonna give it all the material. As for this, actually, let's go and grab UV islands. Seams from islands. Yeah, that's good. And then on... I'm gonna have to do my own UVs here on this, so this should be pretty straightforward, actually. Do this and this. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. You said also, wasn't there a projectile in Halo Infinite of like a brute junk thing? Yeah, that was the scrap cannon. That's what you're thinking of. And I almost did the scrap cannon. I almost decided to do a low poly scrap cannon for this, because that's the actual weapon that it used. But to be honest, it was way more effort than it was worth to do an entire low poly bake of a scrap cannon when I just don't have much experience doing low poly bakes. I've only done it a handful of times. So almost did that, but nah, in the end, I decided against it. I'm playing them in order. Trouble in Paradise is the better one, just saying. Scrap cannon on the skiff would go hard. Yeah, I really wanted to add it. Instead, I just decided to add some knives to the existing Prowler cannon from Halo 3. It's not perfect, okay? It's hardly a perfect solution, but I suppose it could be worse. Alright, let's do some UVs for all these random-ass objects. Why is there just like a literal cube here? An actual cube? Well, let's tries to quads this. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. I really don't love how this looks in Blender, but I do believe pretty strongly that in-game it's going to go pretty hard. I'm a firm believer. If we can make we can make textures that look this good, we can make textures that look equally as good for the turret, no matter the geometry. I believe. Really love how this thing has turned out, though, for real. I'm so thrilled about it. I love how this thing's turning out, man. It's so cool. I don't want to do it necessarily, but I should do the Banished color scheme on it. Just because I've already gone this far, you know. I feel like I should. My blurry ass textures do be popping. Mr. Streamer, I sent you functional cats plugin for 4.2 Blender, but I'm on 4.2 Steam Blender, which apparently I just checked the GitHub page and they said they're having some issues with, unfortunately. Looks better in gray. Well, there's no way to know for sure, but I am inclined to think it looks better in gray as well. I think it's definitely the move. Oh, it's so lovely. I freaking love it, dude. Oh my god. Can it boost? No, but I am debating giving it a boost. I think it'd be pretty rad. I think it would be pretty rad. Oh, wait, because I fixed the... I'm going to reposition these before I forget, but... Where's... I hate this soundtrack. Not because it's bad, but because it's called Endless, and all it reminds me of is the boss fight with the alien race that we're never going to learn anything about and that are never going to be done anything with. And now I'm going to rage listen to some Halo 2 music. Put this onto the y-axis. Actually, yeah, negative on the y-axis. What? Oh, right. Because it's all relative. All right, I'll grab that. Let's attach it to the armature in pose mode. We want it on, not the anti-grav, but on the skid, apparent to that bone. V, Demon of Song, the one and only. Thank you very much for the gift of membership, dude. Oh, you don't gift memberships. Who are you? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, you sniped the UNSC fighter. Let's go. Warts. Wart. Wart. What was I doing? I mean, look at my seat that I drew with paintbrush. It's pixely. But thank you for that gift of membership. Congrats on getting sniped, UNSC fighter. I was doing so. Oh, the turret, right. Okay, I got so distracted. I forgot I was working on a completely different project there for a second. Alright, I'm going to join all these together. Actually, no, I got to apply the mirror modifier. Then I can join all these together. I'm sure there's some other cool stuff I could do that would honestly make this go pretty hard, but I do not know. As for the base, I guess having like a perfectly circular base. Am I not going to add the Banished Red? I'm going to add it after. After I've done the full texture in the Halo 3 style, I'll add the red paint atop it. It's really easy to do. I literally am just going to throw another layer on top. They kind of rusted and nasty. But look at this screen. Look how fucking sick this thing is. I'm adding so much detail to it over time. It's so satisfying. I just want some more color, I suppose. I mean, the color will look nice. I mean, it's got, look, it's got purples. There's some purples. Look at those purples. We got yellows. Look at those yellows. We have various shades of gray and brown. Amazing. Ding! Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. Does that mean the UNSC is going to war with hell? Because I just typed UNSC fighter jet. God, I fucking hope not. That's the Doom guy's job. He's got one fucking job. Are you gonna make it Covey purple or not? The what? Make what Covey purple? I'm only doing this because this is the Prowler's anti-grav, and this is what it looks like. Well, I mean, this is unfinished, by the way. Don't feel this is ugly. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. No, I can't go up. The stupid staircase. Take a look at the Prowler and Chopper. It has those brown belts and stuff. Yeah, I need to add those for sure. I'm gonna give it a coat of brown. Right now, it doesn't have very much brown on it. I mean, there's a subtle brown tint, but not nearly as much as the Prowler. I'll for sure be adding that to it. And yeah, the belts and stuff are pretty cool. They're not actually, I thought they were belts for the longest time. I think they actually are on the Chopper. But on the Prowler, they're just kind of like these metal panels. None of those metal panels really exist on the concept art for the Skiff, but I could just say screw it and add it anyway because, I mean, there's just not a whole lot of panel stuff that goes on here. Oh wait, I didn't even notice this. There's a little bit around the turret that I need to add still. Thank God for the higher resolution picture. So it goes like down, around, and then there's some dots. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. then it goes just like up at an angle, kind of like that. And then it just wraps all the way around. Not bad. And then there's some divots. 1, 2, 3. So one in the middle. One, 2. Oh, that's too close, I think. 2, 3. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Turbo Sim, good to see you. Thank you for the 5. As always, the support is much appreciated. Can you give it a short boost like the chopper? Even cooler would be the catalyst chopper boost from Infinite with the lasers and shit. Oh yeah, I forgot that was in Infinite. Holy shit, that thing was so cool. That thing was so damn cool. Yeah, I can give it the boost for sure. Because I've been thinking about that. It's kind of annoying that it's so slow. I mean, obviously I'll probably need to make a faster version for this map. Not even necessarily, but I would like to. But yeah, boost would go hard. I will add that. At least like a chopper style boost, at least. Not sure where the effects and stuff will go yet, but I guess we'll find out, you know? No! Why did I re-render it? I just... Okay, let's do the bitmaps command on a separate tool. Tool, bitmaps. Bitmaps. Oh, there it is. New line, dude. We unlocked a new panel line. Amazing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm going to use a restroom super quickly. I'll be back in just 1 minute. And the decals the Prowler has, maybe. I'll consider it. I want to make it as faithful as I can to the Infinite concept art, but... And it's my texture at the end of the day. I'll be right back. I'm back. You know what, man? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, alright? I didn't want to have to be the guy who said it, but I'm gonna say it. This looks pretty cool. If this stream hits 100 likes, we do a shower stream. That is not a quote. I never said that. Straight the frick up, dude. I never fricking said that. My god, I just noticed something. It's a tiny little detail, ever so slight. On the top panels there, they have a line in them. And there's a missing structure piece right here that I will never add, sorry, but interesting that it's there. Alright, I really want to get the turret done sooner rather than later. There's a couple things that strike me though when I look at this. The first is that this circular bit here, while it will fit really nicely in here, is going to extrude out a bit, I think. We'll have to see in game actually. Maybe I should... I'll just raise this one up. This is just so low poly, so low, like, there's no detail that I can glean from even this. Well, I mean, the general shape is there, I suppose. As long as nobody gives a shit or notices, it's probably fine. Oh, wait, I just realized. The little engine thing where the pipes connect, it's got like a bunch of texture stuff going on that I've totally missed out on. Oh man, they've got like lines in the pipes and stuff. What the heck, dude? I've been a total doofus not realizing. And there's like a square panel that they all plug into that just doesn't exist here. Let me see that. Let me try painting on the illumination stuff. Alright, that's the pipe right there. So if I do this... Nice, we get some lines, so I'll just do that. Hide the base color. Make it a little easier to see what we're looking at here. Panels down. We're gonna do just like this. Boom. We got a line around the pipe. Nice. Do another one right here. Do 2 lines on those pipes. It doesn't look like the turret spins, like kind of like it's mounted. No, it does spin, but it spins along the edge. So instead of like spinning stationary, it spins kind of like around the rim of it. Alright, next one. Okay, and then one more panel down here. Might be like subtle and not necessarily the most important thing to you guys, but I do think it's the small things on stuff like pipes that really end up adding to the overall feeling of this. So to me, this is really, really important. Without the little stuff like this, you don't have anything. That said, I need to redo this one real quick. Woo. Okay, that's pretty good. Now that I'm here, though, where else could I add some of my own detailing? Is this thing bigger than a scorpion? I don't think it's bigger than a scorpion. It is very big, but I think a scorpion's larger. I could be wrong, but I feel pretty confident in that. Better. You know what? I don't like these down here. I'm gonna redo these. They've been kind of bothering me. come on. I think I can do better than that. Okay, okay, this one needs to be like closer to that, I'd say, and then I can spend a little bit there. I think I need to cut that a bit. Okay, that'll do. What else did I change? I added like lines on the pipes. Are there any other lines on any other pipes? I think there's like a shape embedded in that one, which I should probably add. Charge my phone, good night. Hey, have a good one, Damon. Thanks for being here. I'm looking so close, my peepers. And I think there's like one actual panel up on this thing, weirdly enough. And if there's not, I still think it would be cool if it just had it generally, so now it has it. Congratulations to specifically this pipe right here. There are some lines I'm noticing in this bit down here. I'm going to add some of those panels down dark. There only one? I'm going to presume that those are common throughout this. The little things, man. It's those little details. Those are the most important to me. Wait. I think this one, whatever. Panels down dark is fine. I ain't changing it. A little bit right there to there. I'm gonna have to do this on the other side too, but I'm getting a little quicker with it, so it's alright. I know that most people won't see this ever in a million years, but I'll know it's there. I'm my biggest hater. Are these things you're painting part of the normal map? Yeah, so it's actually, when I'm painting with this brush, it's affecting the normal map and downwards. It's also affecting the roughness map, which translates to specular and halo, to be less specular, and it's also painting on the diffuse map to be darker. So it does all of them, which is really nice. That's kind of crazy, I know. Substance Painter's OP, dude. Like, I'm not a very good artist in general, I would say. Like, I have a sense of art and, like, color theory and stuff, but I'm far from, like, a really great artist. So the fact that I'm able to do stuff like this is crazy. Last but not... Oh, wait, there is no last but not least. I did all the sides. Nice. Good enough. Okay, hopefully that adds a little bit of extra detail to those things, because honestly in game they were looking a little bit plain. Just a little bit. Let's see what happens. Oh, we gotta edit the specular map again. Boom, boom. Invert, brightness, contrast up so it looks better. Copy to the alpha channel and done. I'll say those lines do look pretty good. They're a lot more subtle than I thought they'd be, if I'm being honest. Low-key kind of hoping I would see them more. Is that because... Is it because I did them on the panels down dark? No, the height's actually really deep on that. That's so weird. Oh, wait, I bet the roughness. Panels down. What is your roughness? No, it's the same. What the fuck? That's odd. But, oh well. Still, it's a nice little subtle detail. I'm big noob with Substance 2. It's not that hard to learn, to be honest. If you just spend like a day or two going through it, you can get the hang of like most stuff pretty quickly. Like if you ever used Photoshop, you could definitely get the hang of Substance Painter. I cranked the bump height in the texture settings. I don't actually think that's it. I think it's just because I painted such thin lines that it doesn't pop very well, because the height is actually set really high. Or low, technically. I think what I want to do with this thing is put bones in the part where my hands grabbed on. I want to like put bones in there. And then have it so when you pull on them, they kind of like push back and forth to the side. I think that'd be kind of a nice detail. Is the movement work in progress? I think it looks too smooth when you turn. I haven't finalized it. I felt like the settings were decent. I want them to be a little bit like... I don't want it to... I feel like it snaps toward the direction you're looking, which is kind of annoying. I would like it to kind of wobble a bit more than that, but... Is it turret time? We are super overdue for turret time, yeah. I'm actually not feeling too great about the turret, if I'm being honest. I know that the textures will make it really good, but I kind of, before I even texture it, I kind of want to put it in the game and see, like, what it looks like. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Before putting any textures down, I want to make sure the model actually works. That'll make me feel a lot better about it. So, let's do that real quick. Goodbye, Scrap Cannon. You will not at all be missed, to be honest. You're just way too detailed and complex. Didn't even know we were live? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's delete that. Alright, so we'll take our turret base, and we gotta scale it up 100 times so that it fits in Halo 3 scale. Then, before doing anything else too crazy with this, I'm gonna put it in the game as a full-on vehicle and see how it attaches and if it like looks good, if it's positioned correctly. How's it coming? It's going good. It's going good. I'm testing out some turret stuff. Export. No. Whew, I almost got carried away. We're gonna first. Everything's attached to Mauler. That's good. Anything attached to Mauler damage? No. Alright, so we've got it attached to the base Mauler texture. That's fine. We can work with that. Now, let's give it a armature. Single bone. This one bone is going to be called Skiff Turret. And then I'm not going to worry too much about anything else detail-wise. Now I'm just going to do a quick and dirty mesh collision model. Let's say like a cube. Like that. Then I'll add another cube into it here. Like that. And then another one right here. Like that. There we go. Perfect collision model. What can I say? Really just inspired. So let's call this collision. Throw this onto the armature in pose mode. Pose it onto there. Then I'll duplicate it. We'll make this into a physics model. And as far as relations go, we're going to clear parent. And then just parent it regularly to the armature object. And then last but not least, we have this with all of its UV data and whatnot and everything. We don't need any of that. Instead, we just need one vertex group that we're going to use for now called Skiff Turret. And then we'll parent it to the armature as an object. The fuck? Oh. Yeah, there we go. So now this is technically ready to go into the game. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give it one idle animation. That way we can render it as a vehicle. And it's going to be from frame 0 to frame 60. I'm going to actually have this entire thing rotate around so we can get a feel for how the rotation is going to work. So we'll have the default frame, then at frame 30, we'll rotate it. Oh, I can't really see until I add the armature modifier. Gift turret, that's the name of the bone. There we go. We'll rotate that 45 degrees. Then minus 90, and then it'll snap back. Whatever, we'll make it a 90 frame animation. Cool, so let's export that to a JMA first. Let's make a new folder for it. Turret. We'll do any idle as a JMA. And then we'll export the JMS, Halo 3, gift turret. Okay. I'm skiffing now. Yeah, and for those of you guys who are tuning in just now, here's how the skiff is looking right now in game. Here's my guy, just chilling, got his hands up real high, trying to grab on to the best of his ability right now. Been working on the textures all stream, about animations and stuff. We're skiffing. Alrighty, let's add the turret in now. So skiff turret 2, go skiff, turret, and let's start importing some stuff. Tool, collision, objects, vehicles, skiff, turret. Wait, 36 triangles with invalid material indices? Oh, I didn't give them materials. That's not good. Gotta fix that immediately. New material, skiff, turret. Alrighty. There we go. Now we won't have to deal with that. That'll crash, that'll make it just not work on the physics model if it doesn't have any material, so always make sure you got those. We'll do tool physics. And then I guess we'll do the render model. It'll just end up being a little Da Vinci Code egg type thing. That's okay. Now for the basis of the turret, I guess I'll just use the Mauler. Not the Mauler. I mean, yes, the Mauler, but the Prowler. Almost got it. Almost had it like first try. I will use the vehicle and stuff, those tags for this thingy. And we'll throw it down into the skiff. I do need to re-import the skiff though, because it doesn't have a position, a marker for the turret yet. Wait, shift tab. Rename multiple things at once, dude. A power user. Windows power user out here. But alright, that's all great and fine and dandy. I guess I still have to hook those up though, so refresh. Shift turret vehicle. Shift turret. Save, open. Oh, I gotta do the animations too. Shoot. That's fine, I suppose. Let's delete all variants. Delete all damage info. And not gonna worry about that. Actually, no, I am. Skiff, turret. And there we go. Everything else is probably fine. Just need to get the animations in and then it's totally ready to go. Where did that animation save to? Oh, in here. Last one we do. Tool model animations. Alright. It's made. We can put that into our thingy thing. Shift turret, animation graph. Ta-da! Now let's spawn it in just to make sure it actually spawns in. There we go! Our purple skiff turret. You'll love to see it. Really big, dude. Okay, so now I get to add a little marker in here. Where is the median point? Is that at a proper median point in this circle? I think so. So cursor to selected. It'll give the exact median point where we want the turret to be spawned in. I think. I hope. Anyway, we'll add in a new marker. I'm going to do the if D. Duplicate it, selection to cursor. I think the X would be pointing forward, right? I want to say it would be, so that would actually be correct. And this will be a marker just called turret. So let's export this out. I hate that I have to do this, man. I hate that I have to do this. I have to go into the skiff. And I gotta import it without lighting. That's how it's gonna look ugly. Oh, look at all, it became so bright. Alright, well, in the background, I'm gonna render out that with lighting because I hate that so much. Alright, now then, let's do this. We're gonna go to the main skiff vehicle. Now we're actually gonna attach the turret to it. There'll be a object attachment right here. It'll be on the turret marker, and it'll be the skiff turret vehicle. Boom! There it is. Skiff turret. The biggest downside being that the turret actually extends out. A decent amount, actually. But yeah, you can see that it would, theoretically, if it were to animate right now, it would be able to rotate, like, around on this whole thing, which is kind of cool. So that's what the turret would look like were it there. And this is using the kit bashed one, too, so even though it's got, like, the cool knives and Halo Infinite vibe, it's actually just the Prowler turret. Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Now if I texture that turret, theoretically it'll be good. That said, I don't know if I want to texture this thing without, like, finding some solution to the fact that the turret overhangs really hard on the stairs here. To me, that's just kind of awkward. Like, I know it's an unfinished turret, and it's literally just... That's just how it is in Infinite, because nobody ever did much for it, but, like... I don't want to do that, dude. I want to do better than that. I mean, theoretically, I could just not have a base to it at all, right? There could just not be a big circular base. Now that I see it on the vehicle, I definitely feel like this turret would shoot Brute Plasma. Well, I mean, it is the Prowler's Brute Plasma turret, to be fair. That's literally what it is. Could just remove that platform. I'm thinking about it. Or, what if I made it like a hexagon platform or something? Yeah, man, that would be kind of bad. I could also just make it so the back is kind of cut off of it. Like, it could be circular, but the back is, like, cut off on a harsh angle. Then it could, like, poke out when a person's operating it and looking to the side, but then it'll just overhang when rotating. Yeah, but that's, like, that's fine, you know? It's not like you're going to be running up and trying to get up the stairs while somebody's operating it. I think that would actually be a decent solution. What's the cut vehicle look like compared to what you made? I mean, this is all my custom textures, and then with like animation and stuff. And then this is the one. This is what it looked like in Infinite. It just has no textures. This is what it looked like. This is the state it was in the Infinite build that was viewable, and then this is what mine looked like right now. Obviously with an unfinished turret, but the actual vehicle... Oh, there we go. It's alright. Now it's good. The lighting just baked. Finally, I was waiting for that. Campaign one has textures, it's the destroyed one though. Technically, it does not. Actually. No, the campaign one actually doesn't have textures. If you look, well, okay, it does, but here, I'll show you. Here, this is the skiff from campaign. Now, if you notice, if you take a look at it, it technically, yeah, it does have textures, but it's like they were just kind of shoved onto it. There isn't really any purpose to it. It's just basic metal unwraps slapped onto it. Because I don't think they just didn't really have a finished model for it, to be honest. They just didn't. It's interesting, though, the destroyed one has a slightly different model than the one that I have. Like, ever so slightly, there's some differences to it. This one's definitely more detailed, though. Really cool, though. I'm having so much fun working on this thing, man. This is awesome. Purple lift lights, yeah. I need to make the purple lift lights look better. It's really just a series of dots right now, which genuinely just doesn't look very good. Skiff gives me hope for the Halo 4 Revenant. Well, I mean, this was purposefully in Halo 3 style, using literal Halo 3 assets. That Halo 4 Revenant, I don't know. This is great, though. I really want to work on the texture, but also I came to a realization I am literally starving to death right now. That's not good. I gotta cook on this turret a little bit more. It's nice to see it in game and everything, but the base needs to be changed completely. This is actually probably fine. I could use some texture shenanigans to make that look good. I think it's just the base for the most part that's bad. It would be nice to do something better than a straight up cube on this though, so I'll consider adjusting that because that's like the biggest single piece here. Who's gonna end up? I'm thinking about it. I'm pretty hungry. I've been streaming so much and for so long lately, dude. Literally the only thing I do in the day now is stream, and then I get off stream and I mod more. That's it. And I'm kind of fine with that. I'm totally obsessed right now. It's a really good time. I'm super thrilled to be making such good looking creations. Pizza bro, it saves me. Unfortunately, I don't think any pizza places are open at this hour. I'll check though. Nah, that's fine. I'll call it quits for the night. I'll call it quits for tonight. I'll do another long stream tomorrow too, though. I've been doing these back-to-back long streams, going crazy with it, and I've been having an absolute blast. But I'm hungry and I'm tired, and I kind of want to relax for tonight. I haven't really had a chance to do it in a while, so I'm gonna do that for tonight. That said, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's been a lot of fun working on this skiff. I'll probably keep working on it tomorrow and do some Lich stuff tomorrow, and maybe even go back to this thing, dude. I need to hit the reset switch on this, if I'm being honest. This thing is so much worse than the Lich is. I did the Lich way better. Like, it's the kind of thing where my improvement like shot up with the projects and now is kind of plateauing out a little bit. Like, I still feel I'm improving, but wow, the difference in me doing the skiff and the Lich compared to this is actually night and day. So I'm gonna hit the reset switch on that soon, and then we'll redo the entire texture set on it, which will be fun. But I'm gonna keep working on the skiff tonight. Keep check it out in Discord. For all you guys who are new members that are still watching right now, join the Discord server, get in, add. Whoa, Leopard King! Thank you for the $20 tip. Thank you so much. Genuinely, I cannot express to you how much that means to me. Thank you so much for the $20 tip. Thank you so much. He said, when you stream next, I am again requesting a select fire turret with a primary flamethrower and a secondary gravity rifle projectile. I actually do really like that idea. I've never seen a turret that has two modes. I could theoretically make a model that supports that. When I'm working on the model tonight, I will take a look into that, because it would be really cool to have multiple projectiles for that kind of thing. So thank you very much for the $20 tip and for the good suggestion. I don't know if I would do flamethrower and gravity rifle. There needs to be like one consistent damager at range. One of those would have to go for a more generic one, I think. But regardless, I'll give it a try, because I think those are both interesting ideas, but probably only one of those instead of both. That said, though, thank you again. Thank you guys so much for the support today. It's been literally insane. I'm having a wonderful time. I'll be live again tomorrow, exact same time, 6 p.m. Central. I'll see you guys there. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, Skiff gives in stream chat. I'll check it out after stream. Have a wonderful night, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.